Yo, what's up everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome to kind of a chill stream today. Finally, taking a little break from farming on FGO because there's nothing to farm. I mean, we're done. Summer 3 is over, finally. Beat it by the skin of our teeth. So we're doing the SSR tier list today. Let me volume up a smidge. Yeah, SSR tier list. How are y'all doing? Yeah, and I also see you guys talking about Summer 4. We'll actually probably go into that tomorrow, I think. I believe it starts Friday. The event starts Friday, which sucks because I get Thursdays off. Like, I have Thursday off, so I would have preferred it to be start on Thursday. But we've got a lot of stuff to do. Obviously, we're gonna worry about Summer 4. This weekend is gonna be pretty big. Saturday, I don't think I'm gonna. I think Sunday I have to stream because Merlin will be there. That'll be our Merlin summoning stream. I'll buy a pack for that. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully we'll get Merlin, and if so, that'd be really great. Might end up having to do 3 summon streams depending on how that goes. But yeah, not much going on FGO right now, so I figure I might as well do the tier list stream since y'all asked for it and y'all wanted it. So yeah, we got some farming. We got some a little bit of trolling to do. Yeah, my tier lists are all based on mostly gameplay. I try to keep personal bias out of them. My first tier lists, let me look. I think I pinned them in my server. Yeah, the free-to-play tier list is very unbiased. If I was biased, I would put Ushi in EX. And like Shiki in EX, but I didn't. So the free-to-play tier list is very unbiased. The waifu tier list is also, well, that one had to be biased. I mean, that one had to be biased. But you know, that one had to be biased. But this one is free of bias. So we're gonna do a little rating today. To also celebrate hitting 250 followers, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, personal appeal is a lot of factors, but it will not play a factor in this tier list. Basically, we're just going off gameplay. We're going off gameplay, longevity, and yes, I know it is NA only, but we are going to go off their rank ups on JP as well, because there are a few units that are drastically different on JP now. And I will show that there are units in this tier list that are JP only, but they are coming out within the month, so I will put them in the tiers. Like Musashi and Artoria Bunny Artoria, both come out within this month, so I will rate them. But the proper tier list goes all the way from, I have it in ID order, like basically like release order in a sense. So minus Achilles. Achilles was a starter unit. I don't know why he's all near the bottom, but anyway. Yeah. So I'm just looking at all these people we have. It's so JP only. I have a tier for that, just to kind of put them away. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. Very excited to do this. Been waiting to do this one for a while. Like Vlad and Ozzy and Quetz are gonna be very interesting to discuss, because I haven't really looked at Ozzy's kit, but I've looked at Quetzalcoatl's kit, and she has a very strong argument for EX minus. We'll get to her though eventually. It's funny, she came out around the same time as Merlin, who's arguably her best support, so I think that's pretty funny. So, and honestly, the first servant we're going to look at is drastically different on JP compared to how they are right now. So we'll look at them first, obviously, since, you know, they're ID number 1 in the game. You guys can probably guess who they are. But, yeah. Like I said, a lot of this is, like, avoiding bias, just how I feel as a servant, how much fun I have using them. Because I think I've used every servant in the game at this point. I think Osakabahime I haven't used as much. Semiramis I haven't used as much. MHX I haven't used that much. Arjuna. But I can eyeball a lot of stuff based on certain kits. Like, the EX units are going to be obvious. Like, I'm very unbiased with who's going to be an EX. Like, yeah. So the King is Musashi came out right after Merlin. I think is really funny. Mash is not an SSR. I did put her in EX, though. Her Shielder form, or like her non-Ornax form, I put her in EX in the free-to-play tier list, because she's the best tank in the game. This is also NA only, so don't spoil anything for people who don't know. Yeah, this is SSR. This is like rainbow orb units. Units you can get from rainbows. That's it. You can't get SRs in rainbows. Also, my follower goal is incorrect. I've gained 10 followers instead. Let me update that. Give me a moment. Let me just fix that really quick. While we wait for more people to hop on, and we are just about to get started. So I believe we are on 253. There you go. Alright. So it's just about 2 o'clock. Let's swap over to the tier list. So these are all the units that are currently on NA. All of them. All the SSR is currently on NA. So it's going to take a little while. So get your water. And I'm doing this solo today because I kind of like doing these tier lists by myself, because that way it's my own opinion and no one else's. But you guys obviously can influence where I put stuff. Sometimes I'll move stuff around. Anyway, these are all the units that are JP only right now. These 6 are the only 6 SSRs that come out for the rest of the year on NA. Everyone else comes out in 2022. Like New Year's, Valentine's, Lost Belt 5.2, Summer, like Summer 5, Fate Requiem, and then 5th year anniversary. Those are all units that come out later, next year. Oop, I just realized y'all can see my thing, so I can just do that. Sorry. Anyway, yeah. So these are all the units in, these are not technically release order, it's more like ID order. Like, you'll see, like, ID order. I have them sorted like this. So, any questions? Everybody ready to rock? Alright, let's do it. So, first off, Saber. Artoria Pendragon. The most vanilla Saber in the game. And I do not mean that, like, in a mean way. At least the way she is right now. She's super vanilla. What do you call it? She's super vanilla until her second skill gets a rank up. So, Artoria's charisma is 18%, which is pretty good. Honestly, pretty good, actually, for 3 turns on a 5-turn cooldowns. That's nice. Very basic. Second skill. Right now on NA, it is just a buster. It's just a mana burst. It is just a 50% mana burst, which is good. Which is great for that NP strength, and also just a buster chain. However, if you want a... I don't know why this went down to B, but if you want a servant... If you want to really make this a good mana burst... Boop. This comes out... For 5th year anniversary. 5th year anniversary, all these rate ups come out. Musashi gets a rate up. Maev finally gets its rank up. Yeah, so this is the promised day. Anyway. This skill becomes insane. Like, arguably one of the best skills in the game. 50% buster buff, per usual. NP damage for 1 turn, and then changes all command cards to buster. Now, combine that with a 3rd skill, which is a 15 crit bomb and a 30% charge. That is really strong for a really incredible, powerful buster brave chain. Fun fact, I do believe her NP is the hardest hitting 1-hit NP in the game. I don't know how that's calculated, but it's very nice. Also, her... Yeah. She has higher... The only problem is that she has no defensive buffs. She's all offense, all the time. Mordred actually has some sort of defense buff. But, however, she does not hit nearly as hard. So, on Overcharge, also, like, if you want to equip Devilish Botsava, you could get her a 35% battery refund. Technically speaking, you could loop with her if you had her at 500% overcharge, but why would you do that? Anyway. She's relatively cheap to level up compared to all the others. Like, relatively cheap. Like, look at all the stuff you can grab within... You could 10 her very easily if you had the QP for it. But if you want, like, a vanilla saber, and you just need someone to kind of, like, handle business... Yeah. It's a really hard-hitting NP. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Really quick. Let me just get these out of the way. Yeah, Enuma Elish has a bigger niche, right? What do you call it? Enuma Elish has a has an overcharge that helps it hit servants, but as far as like just straight up damage goes, Artoria is pretty unrivaled. After her rank up, I probably put her A+. I would probably put her A+. The only thing keeping her out, like, actually probably A. The only thing keeping her out of A+, actually, or EX-, is a lack of defense. She is strictly offense. You need to support her with defense. Otherwise, she will die very quickly. But her attack is so high, and she's so powerful, you don't really need to worry about defense that much. But I think she's, like, top of A tier. I think, like, she's a good litmus for A. After the rank up. That's just me. I think that's fair. Kind of, that's a good starter. Altera. Let's look at Altera. Now, Altera is kind of weird. Like, she's good civilization. Love that outfit. It's very nice. Anyway. Her stats are pretty good. Pretty high pretty decent HP, pretty decent attack, I'd say. This skill's really nice, especially after its rank up. It's a all enemy defensive buff. That's a target. That is a press a button and their defensive buffs are gone. Never underestimate how powerful that is. That is very strong. And a 20% MP buff for 3 turns is nice too. Not great, but not like terrible. Not great, but not like not good, but not. I don't know how to put it. It's a good skill. Anyway. Yeah, this is just, what is this one? Yeah. So, attack debuff, HP, and crit star gain. Kind of a useless skill for sabers, in my opinion. It's a good heal. It's a decent heal. A great debuff resist, but can probably max out its skill at level 8. I wish there was some sort of attack buff. Or like an NP battery. If this was like an NP battery instead of like a, crit star gather rate, I think we'd be having a different conversation here. But it's a decent skill. Not great. This skill is pretty good, though. 15 crit bomb and a 30% self-attack. And also, quick card resistance, whatever. Passive skills aren't as important as people think they are sometimes. This NP is pretty strong with a 1-hit count. But Altera is one of the most boring sabers in the game. She really doesn't offer that much that, like, others say, even a lot of 4-stars offer. Yeah, Altera is just not great. She is probably the most middle road saber you could ask for. It's just that, like, that Party 1 MP buff is probably the only thing that keeps her out of, like, C. I'd probably put her, like, C+, like, middle of C+. Which isn't a bad thing. Like, I think she's fine. Like, all 5-stars are good. It's just rating them against one another, you kind of are going to be underwhelmed with Altera. So if you pull Altera, you might be a bit disappointed, but you can make her work. Especially if you support her with the right units. Like, if she was a quick saber, bro. Look, if she was a quick saber and had a battery. If she had a quick saber and a battery, then we'd be having a different conversation. Also, her hit counts are bad. That's the problem with being a year 1 servant. Unless you're Gilgamesh. Let's talk about Gilgamesh now. Arguably my favorite SSR. He's always in the conversation. Look at these hit counts. Okay, I want you guys to look at Saber really. Look at Saber. Okay, ready? Look at Artoria's hit counts. 2, 2, 1, 3. Right. Very year 1. Very year 1. Now look at Gilgamesh, who came out the same year. 5, 5, 5, 8. People don't understand how important hit counts are for servants. That is a massive deal. Gilgamesh can do some crazy stuff. Like, these hit counts are ridiculous. This first skill's great. Highest charisma in the game. Like, highest charisma in the game currently, I believe. 21%. Nice. NP gain. It's pretty good, but I wouldn't really worry about it too much because you're going to start on Gil with supports and most likely have a 50% battery on him. You don't need to worry about NP looping with him or whatever. This is honestly a skill. The skill could have been like a different thing altogether, but it's not like bad. It doesn't take anything away from him. It just could have been something else, you know? Yeah, by strength, usability, variety, not just like overall who can hit the hardest, but who has the most versatility. If this skill was something else, he'd be even better, but this does not hurt him. This is a good skill. It's just not like great. This skill, on the other hand, all it's good for is a battery. But as high as our Archer's crit star gather rate is, it never hurts to guarantee that he's gonna crit. Because this crit strength by 11%, yummy. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Like, this skill is more useful. I love, this is the first skill I ever hit to level 10. Because a 30% battery and 5 turn cooldown is just delightful. Yeah, if you want to use Unuma Alish in rapid succession and get some arts crits, bro, you can do that. Like, Gil's helped me do that. It's a very good skill. I'm just saying it could have been a little bit... It could have been a defense buff or could have been something else too. But I think MP gain's fine. Now this motherfucker... Goddamn. 30% NP strength right off the bat before it launches. Heavy damage to all enemies. It's an AoE and it's the hardest hitting attack against servants. Like... The fact that it's AoE and it hits that hard is ridiculous. Like, this dude is just a nuke. Put a Merlin on him and it's GG's. There's literally... Gilgamesh is literally one of the only servants I'd consider, like, straight up perfect. Like, I think he's perfect. Like, as much as I think a defense buff could help him, if you have a Merlin with him, he's perfect. I think... I'm trying to avoid bias with him. So I'm going to put him EX minus. As much as I would want to put him EX, he's not game breaking. Because I feel like with Gil, if he had like defense buff and like the charisma also, because if he had a charisma like Ishtar's, I think him and Ishtar are going to be on the same tier, but Ishtar will be a little bit higher than him because of that crit buff and that higher battery. However, if his charisma had Ishtar's buff, he'd be EX, like, easily. The amount of crit damage this dude can do is insane. The fact that he's a crit servant and also a, he's a crit servant and a servant killer just makes him invaluable for any person. If your Chaldea has him, you're instantly stronger. I would maybe argue that, Ishtar's a bit better as far as just a variety AoE archer, but as far as his niche goes, he's the best. I like you guys being bones in chat. That's so cute. Yeah, top of the line EX. EX minus. Like, he is top of EX minus. Right next to Ishtar. Yeah, that's enough about Gil. I'm not going to waste your time with Waver. Come on. I'm not going to waste your time with him. I don't need to explain. I don't need to waste my time going over Waver with you guys. Literally everyone in this chat has used Waver at least once. The 50% battery he offers, along with his attack buff, defense cut, damage up, damage cut as well, and his crit strength and his crit buff, easy EX. The first ever, the first EX. I think it was been EX day 1. Anyone who didn't agree, Waver is like a McDonald's cheeseburger, like a McDonald's quarter pounder, right? You know what you're gonna get. You know it's gonna be good. It's impossible to mess up. Easy. Easy top of the line EX tier. Like, that dude just does not miss. So, Waver's EX. No question. Now, Kintoki is fun. The problem is he also suffers from year 1 itis. However, as a Berserker, that's not that bad. Because Berserkers that go bam, 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 they punch you. A punch is only 1 hit. So Kintoki, with his... He was F tier day 1? Well, were people not using him right or something? Did people not understand how NP batteries worked? Like, I'm not a day one person, so I'm just assuming, but waiver is incredible. I guess people just didn't understand how you worked. Anyway, let's look at the booba really quick. Oh, my bad. Now that we've looked at the booba, Kintoki's awesome. He's great. So let's look at Kintoki really quick. 50% attack buff for 1 turn. That is nice. 'Cause that's not a mana burst. That's just for, like, everybody. That's for every card he has. Oh, we didn't. Oh, that would explain it. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Kintoki, this first skill is great. I just wish it was like Medusa. If it was 50% for 3 turns, that'd be busted. But it's still a great. For like that 1 turn, you're just going to go Buster Brave Chain. Bam. Second skill. And a 50% battery. Hell yes, dude. Hell yeah. For a Berserker, that's super valuable. Hell yes. If this had some like if this had a crit bomb, oh my god. Yeah. If this had a crit bomb, bruh. Debuff resist for 3 turns, that's pretty good. Debuff, not like incredible. And it's a 3000 heal on a 5-turn cooldown. Honestly, all of the skills are pretty decent. I like him a lot. Now, this NP is also 800% at level 1. That is super defense ignoring as well. Wait, when does this come out? What? Oh! Oh, this is for, oh, if we're gonna include JP stuff, then yeah, we gotta talk about this. Look how powerful this NP becomes. So it's defense ignoring. Buster resist for an enemy for a single. So if you do a Buster Brave Chain with this, oh my god. Yeah, dude, he has kind of been left behind a little bit as far as like Berserkers go, but wow, that is strong. If he had like a Guts or something, holy crap. Yeah. The 800% at level 1 is insane. With the 50% stun, nice. And Buster resist for a single enemy for 2 turns. That's nice. That is really well done. That's how you make someone relevant in 2022. Honestly, Kintoki is very strong. I'd probably put him B+, however. And here's my reasoning. His skills are very good, but the problem is he's a Berserker with very little defense. So, alright, hear me out. Here's how I would do this if I was using Kintoki. I would use the NP turn 1, right? I would save the battery for turn 2. I would do Buster Quick Arts. Try and get his NP up to 50% as any way I can. Use his battery, because his Buster resist will be down on the enemy. Then NP again and do a Buster Brave Chain. That's how I would do it. Because that would be super strong. And also use his Monster's Strength turn 2. No, Coup Alter's better. Like, Coup Alter's better. He's got survivability. But if you just want someone who's just a beat stick, I would put Kintoki at B+. The only problem with him is that he's single target and not AoE. If he was AoE, maybe. If he was AoE with that power, and he had some sort of defense or, like, Guts, I'd probably put him A. But I think B+ is fair. Yeah. Coup Alter, we'll get to him. Don't worry. We will get to him. Battery and single target. Yep, that puts him in B+. And B+ is great. These top 5 tiers are all units you should summon for. You should try and get. Because all top 5 of these top 5 tiers are servants you should try and gun for at any opportunity. Speaking of, let's talk about a servant that has gotten a rejuvenation. Vlad. Holy crap. This man has come a long way. Let's look at his art really quick. Yeah, look how handsome he is. Yeah, I'm going to drink your blood. Anyway. Vlad might be EX. Let's talk about Vlad for a little bit. We'll talk about Vlad, and then I'll explain why he's so good. So, this is an NP 30. This is a 30% battery. with a 100% chance to decrease charge, which the percent chance is whatever, but the 30% battery for an arts card is always nice. Also, pretty decent hit counts on his arts cards, which is good. 2, which is not great, but good for year 1. Second skill. Now, this is what I'm talking about. 30% defense for 3 turns and 30% attack for 3 turns. That is what I'm talking about, my guys. That is what I'm looking at right there. You need defense and you need attack. If you're going to be a berserker, there you go. You need that. Yeah. This dude's nice. And then this skill. This comes out next year. So this is a guts for 5 turns. So I think he also increases NP gain for 1 turn. Yeah. So after, like, wait. How does this work? Does it, like, does he die? Or does he come? Okay, I'm confused. Does the NP gain only apply after he dies? Or is it just like you pop this and it's your NP gain? Because 30% self NP gain is really nice. Especially for an arts, like I said, for like a single target arts. Oh, he gets 2 guts. Gotcha. And then he gets the NP gain. So I guess you pop that when if you know he's going to die. If you pop the skill, then if you know he's going to die this turn. Which is fair. Now, I haven't heard of many Noble Phantasms getting 2 rank ups. This is what just came out this year. Which will be out in 2023. This skill instantly dethroned Galatea. Check this shit out. Significant damage to an enemy, 1200%, which is 2 double strength. Double strength from where it is right now. That is ridiculous. NP gains immediate, yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, pairing with Chen Gong, you're gonna do a little trolling. Look at this, 20%, 20 crit bomb at NP1. Right? 40 at NP5. What were they thinking? Look at this. And then arts resist by 20%. If you have double Castoria, this fucker will nuke any boss. Any boss. Any boss that isn't a foreigner. He will nuke them to Kingdom Come. Like, Jesus Christ. 10 hits with that NP gain. Yeah. No. I'm sorry. I might be biased. I'm putting him maybe. Yeah, I'm putting him here. I'm sorry. Listen. I know Vlad. This is like no bias. This is just straight off what I'm looking at. He's got everything you'd want in a berserker. He's got high hit counts on his NP. He's got NP gain. He's got double guts. He's got defense and attack. He's got arts. He's got an arts NP. Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm including JP buffs as well, so that way if you have them on NA, you know what to expect. I'm not including servants that aren't out on NA yet. These are only servants that are out on NA, but are getting rank ups in the future. So I am including their rank ups. Otherwise, if we didn't, I'd probably put Vlad right around here. But since I'm including rank ups, I'm going to put him there. Maybe here. Because I maybe put him actually like right here. Because I feel like I could probably put him here, but I feel like the support casters and a certain 2 certain Indian gods kind of separate themselves a little bit more. So I'll probably put Vlad in EX minus. But this dude is insanely powerful on JP right now. If you have him at MP2 and Castoria, GG's. But at MP1 by himself with like Paracelsus and Asclepius, I think you can do fine at EX minus. So yeah, if you have Vlad, don't feel sad. I think he'll be here all week. The former #1 tank in the game. French. I'll put an F tier for French. Anyway. She's got some pretty cool outfits, though. I'll say that much. Okay. This skill sucks. This one needs a rank up. This skill needs a rank up. Like, maybe like a party-wide battery, or maybe like a, yeah, this skill sucks. This skill is doo-doo but poo-poo caca. It is literally just a worse 2030. It is literally just 2030. If you pop this on her, with 2030, you get 16 crit stars per turn, which is nice, but that's whatever. This skill comes out on JP and it's pretty good. Nice deep, whatever. 50% decrease for, 1 turn, 30% over 3 turns. NP damage, but whatever. It's not great. Not like something I'd talk to him about. Yo, what up, J-Soul? How you doing, my guy? You having a good one? She needs a K-scope, yeah. She needs K-scope, but I think 2030 probably benefit her more. She has no offensive skills. She's literally just a support tank. She's only there to help your party survive. She cannot help herself. Her MP is really strong, though. After its rank up. Removes debuffs from all allies. Is a good party-wide debuff. Cleanse is nice. Heal per turn is 1,000. That's pretty nice. Invul for 1 turn is nice. 5% defense up, though. Sucks. That's barely noticeable. You need her to at least be MP3 to have any sort of noticeable defense. Really? 5% DW? Really? Really? You couldn't have made it like 10%? Yeah. How's stream going? Going good. Going good. We're doing a tier list right now. Honestly, I think Jeanne's a bit overhyped. I think that she doesn't do a lot for her party. I think she's probably the worst ruler. I feel like there are better tanks out there than her. I don't like her kit very much. I feel like that, but the only the thing that would take her out of, like, that would put her in B tier, I think, is the party-wide debuff cleanse, as well as, the heal, as well as the invul. And her NP is very good, I'll say that much. But her skills leave a lot to be desired. And, yeah. I'd probably put her in B tier, just because of that party-wide cleanse. Because that can't be understated, that is very strong. But yeah. Orion. My second SSR I ever pulled, and I burnt her on NA. I regret that, because Orion's pretty fun. Anyway. Let's look at Orion really quick. Her art's really cool. Yo, why the fuck they make my boy Orion so goddamn thick? Look at Artemis. She's just chilling. But why my boy Orion got cake on a Tuesday afternoon? Look at this. Oh, hey, Naomi, how you doing? Look how caked up my boy Orion is. He's just do it fart, do it clap, do it twerk, do it slap, do it shake, do it jiggle. Anyway. Yeah, Naomi, I pinged you that. You just said that yesterday. They gave Sherlock a rate up on JP. Are you gonna roll for him? I'm not. Anyway. So, Orion is 5-star Uriel, essentially. The biggest problem she has, in my opinion, is that her arts cards don't have a lot of hit counts. I just wish that they had more. But it's whatever. Defense for 1 turn is whatever. 20% attack buff for 3 turns is fine. Debuff resistance by 50%. You could leave the skill at level 1 and be completely okay. You could leave the skill at level 1 and be completely fine. So that's fine. Now, this is the skill you want to level up, though, because this is what makes Orion good. I like servants with niches. And Orion can nuke dudes. If this skill was 3 turns, though, she'd be a lot better. This is just a very powerful anti-male. Like, if you go up against a male saber, she's your best bet. Easily your best bet. Other than Uriel, if you don't, unless you're not worried about charm locking. And this skill is fine. Critical strength is good. 34%. 1 turn evade is also nice. Her kit's not bad. Like, it's not. If this first skill was like an NP battery, or like if this second skill was like an NP battery as well, we'd be having a really different conversation, I think. An NP battery, or maybe NP gain. Yo, if this was like NP gain, oh my god, that'd be insane. Yeah, because our Noble Phantasm has 5 hits. So then this skill, this is a very powerful MP. Goes up to 1200% at level 1. Reduces attack by 20% is good, and lowers MP gauge. That's nice. Lowers their crit chance, potentially. By 20%, that's good. Honestly, not a horrible kit, but I feel like I would recommend other archers. Yeah. Let's look at her MP gain really quick, because I feel like we haven't really looked at that. MP charge per attack is 1%. Jesus. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If I had a raider, I'd probably put her here. Just because she has, like, a niche with her NP. And with, like, the right supports, you probably... Like, I've looped with her with Castoria. Like, with Castoria, I have looped with her. So, I would probably put her C+. It's just that she doesn't have that, like, amazing ability that, like, John has with the debuff clear. You know what? No. I'll put her B. I'll put her B. Just I feel like if I'm gonna put John in B, thank you for the fart thank you for the fart screw. I appreciate it. Yeah, I take it back. You're right. I think the low hit counts are an issue, so I'll probably put her in C+. Now Tamamo no Mai. This is gonna be controversial. I would argue she's still the better art support than Castoria, with the stipulation that Castoria is better for farming. Castoria is a better farming caster. Tamamo's a better arts team support. Because, I mean, look at her skills. Don't look at her attack. Her attack doesn't matter. None of this matters. She's a support unit. This just came out. So, good NP. So, this NP drains up 100%. And increases NP damage for 3 turns for all allies. Mwah. Mwah. Delicious for 3 turns. That is... Mwah. On arts teams, godly. Godly. Absolutely delicious. And this skill's really underrated. This skill saved my ass some more times than I'm willing to count. Having a 30% defense buff, and then another 30% defense up, basically 60% for 1 turn and 30% for 2 more, that will save your butt on more times than you can count. Trust me. Believe me on this. The skill should not be underleveled. 3rd skill. After the rank up, it is a 50% arts buff for 3 turns, which is the strongest in the game, I believe. And it's a 2500 heal. That is dummy powerful. That is dummy powerful for 50%. And then you got this NP. So, skill cooldowns for all allies reduced by 1 and increases NP gauge by up to 25% at MP1. If you have her MP5, 50%. Bruh. That's insane. Anyway, that's overcharged. You're not always gonna get that. But if you have her NP last, which you should have her NP last, she gives 30%, like at MP1, she'll give 37%. Yeah. If she's at MP1 and you have her at overcharge, she'll give 37%. If you have MP2, it's 43%. That's bonkers. Like, Tamamo's super good. Yeah. I have an argument that she's still... I don't know what Game Press is smoking that she's on EX still. I'd put her in EX. Just because as far as, like, straight up, like, art supports go, yes, she doesn't have an NP gain buff, but, like... Who cares? As far as, like, challenge quests go, she's unrivaled. The skill cooldown is so underrated. That 1 turn will save your life. Yeah, she will keep you alive. She will help your arts team prosper. If you have her, she's essential in every team you have. Easily. She doesn't have a battery, but who cares? Who cares? She has more versatility. Game Press focuses more on farming, yeah. But if you're talking about overall usability, yes, she doesn't have a battery, but you can find other units to get around that, like Asclepius or Shakespeare. But if you're gonna get a 5-star and need art support, she's unrivaled. I'd say EX. I still think Waver's better than her because yeah, the battery is nice, but because he's also more universal, like he can be used on any team. Yeah. Her, John, and Mash is your stall team. Yeah. If I did her, like, Kinshi, Huang, and Mash, I would be God. There's more that FGO than farming. The challenge quests, story events, Tamamo is your best friend. She is your wife. Absolutely EX tier. No question about it. Now, I feel like I'm kind of using some inconsistencies here with some servants. Like, I feel like I'm not looking at them at NP1. I'm kind of looking at them at their best. But I feel like if all these servants are NP1, some servants can be stronger than others. But I think, like, Vlad's finding EX minus. I think Tamamo's finding EX. I think we're good. I think we're doing okay so far. But you're probably wondering why I bring that up. Well, we'll get to them in a second. I just realized Francis Drake's up next. My waifu, one of my 6. You know how, guys, you know how Ghoul had, like, 6 women? Like, 6 FGO characters that are just, like, in his, like, top shelf? For me, Francis Drake is one of them. So I'm going to try and avoid bias with Francis Drake. I'm going to try and avoid bias with her because I fucking love Francis Drake. I mean, hello? Look at her. God damn, bro. Give me one night. Anyway. Now this skill's fun. So NP strength for 1 turn by 17% and attack 17% for 1 turn. If it was 3 turns... If it was 3 turns, it'd be a lot better, but it's fine. It's like basically a mana burst. It's a good skill. Now this skill's kind of fun. And P gain, considering how many hits she has on her cards, this skill is great. Like, she has 0.42 per attack, which kind of sucks, but this skill is really nice. She's one of the best door farmers in the game, too, which is lovely. She's really great at farming doors because of this skill. 50% battery, ignore invul, and then a 10 bomb. Francis Drake's a lot of fun. Again, she's not, like, mind-blowing. I mean, also, she gets a 20% crit bomb on her. She can get up to 30 crit stars for, She can generate, 20 crit stars for an NP... And then do a 50, then get like, okay, so here's what you would do. Buster arts, right? To get like, arts, to get back up to 50% after popping the second skill. Then you pop the battery and you have 30 crit stars to work with. Do Buster. Yeah, that's fun. Francis Drake has a lot of fun opportunities, but I feel like she's more about just wave clearing. If her NP was arts, oh my god. If her NP was arts, she'd be one of the best units in the game. The fact that she's Buster kind of hurts her a little bit. But she's still very powerful. Like, I definitely would say she's earned a place as one of the best door killers. I'll probably put her here. Just her and Kintoki both have 50% batteries, which I think is nice. Yeah. Everybody like that? Everybody like her in B+? I like her in B+. Incorrect. Arjuna Alter is better than Musashi by, like, a literal mile. I'm sorry. You are wrong. You are actually, like, incorrect. You are false. You know what? I'm gonna actually, let me rank Musashi right now. And let me rank Arjuna Alter right now. One moment. One moment. I'm fixing this so I can correct you. Here you go. I've corrected your folly. There you go. We'll get to Arjuna Alter like way later, but I'm putting him EX. I'm sorry. If you don't think Arjuna Alter is the best SSR in the game, you're actually on drugs. Like, actually on crack. The only way you can beat him is if you are debuff immune. Even then, the amount of damage this motherfucker can do with crits is disgusting. I'm sorry, but Musashi is just a literal league away from him. Anyway. Anyway, that's enough about that for now. Well, we'll get to. I will talk about Musashi at the end of the video, at the end of the tier list. But yeah, you're cracked at Fortnite, my guy. That is false. Okita, let's talk about her. Yes, sir. Look at Okita. She's so great. She does little Okita-ing. She's got great outfits. Anyway. So Okita has aged pretty nicely, I'd say, with the 5 hits on her quick cards. That's lovely. This skill gets really nice. I wish it was 3 turns, but it's a 50% quick buff for 1 turn, and increased attack by 20% when attacking. So I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why it's just not another 20% attack buff, but it's a decent skill. You can't artfully. Okay, all right, hang on. Cut the music. Not everything's about farming. Not everything. Musashi gets fucking nuked in challenge quests, bro. I'm sorry. Arjuna Alter literally at 10-10-10 can destroy 90% of this game. What are you on about? Anyway. Farming's most of this game, but it's not all of the game. Arjuna Alter can destroy the story of this game by him. He solos part 1. All of part 1. He can just do it by himself. He can literally do part 1 of the entire, all 7 singularities he can take care of by himself. And some have lost about 1 and 2. And 3. Anyway, let's talk about Okita Daishori. Okita-san Daishori. Let's talk about her, okay? Yeah, but then you just crit. Then you get crits with Chengong or Merlin, or like his crits are absorption or his guts. He's fun. Anyway, Okita really benefits from the high hit counts. That she's a good exemption to the year 1 itis that a lot of these servants have. And this is also really nice too. Greatly increased crit star gather rate. Sabers don't have the best star gather rate from what I understand. So that's a great one because she can get those quick chains. Now, this skill was if she had a battery included, like if this was like a Treasury of Babylon, oh my god, bro. Hell yeah, that'd be sick. Anyway. Crit strength for 3 turns of 40%. That's lovely. So you got some nice quick chains going. At NP2, she's the strongest saber in the game. At NP2, she is the strongest saber in the game. But at NP1, she's pretty good. 1600%, 30%, 35% defense resist. She can Scotty loop, technically. Okita's amazing. I feel like she benefits from having the evade. If she had a battery, I'd probably put her A+. But I think, honestly, I'm fine having her in A. Well, actually, I don't know if I put her in the same league. I don't know if I put her in the same tier as Saber. So probably just put her A+. Just because of her, I want to give everybody a battery. I feel like everyone would benefit from starting charge. But Okita with, like, a Scotty is very strong. And even by herself, she's just really good at Jettering and crit stars, which is really nice. Yeah, I would say A+. I'd put her above Artoria. A little bit above Artoria. Just because Artoria has low hit counts. That's a big issue a lot of these servants run into. Yeah, but Caesar also has like a weird ass buff on his NP. Yeah, his SSRs. Yeah, he has like a buff that gives him like 40 attack buffs depending on how low his HP is or some shit like that. Caesar's ridiculous. Her Buster Godzilla upgrade's good, yeah, but like her low hit counts stutter her a bit. So I would say A+ for Artoria. I would say A+ for Okita. Once we get out of year 1 servants, we're gonna have a lot more fun discussing this. Just the low hit counts are always gonna be a knock. Scathach. Shisho. Let's look at the only outfit that matters in the entire game. The only outfit that matters in the entire game. Whether you like him or don't like him, You can't. He's number. Whether you like him or don't like him, he's number one. Whether you like her or don't like her, she is number one. Anyway. Decent hit. Buster hit. 6 hits on our Buster cards. Delightful. Whether you like her or don't like her, she's number one. Anyway. This skill bothers me. Why is it 80% chance to increase critical hit strength by 50%? That sucks. This should be 100%. It bothers me. It bothers me. It bothers me immensely. It bothers me. So then this comes out, I think, for Scathach Fest. Scat Fest, as people call it. Yeah, it's Scat Fest. Anyway. This is a 20% battery for an ally. Quick card, but basically this is for herself. Delightful. This is what you want in a... This is what you want. Alright, chat, I want you guys to spam Scat Fest in chat, please. Thank you. Anyway. This skill's lovely. This is one of my... It's such a good skill. One card, one turn, quick buff for 50%. That's fine. Debuff success rate for one ally. So you pop this first, and then you pop this. And then MP gauge rate by 20%. So you put Kaleidoscope on her. Yummy. And then this skill's whatever. It's her niche, whatever. It's not that important, but it is nice. You never know when you might need it. If this was just like a standard, just normal attack buff, it'd be a little bit better. But it's still fine. And then it just... Boom! It just can instant kill mobs. It can instant kill mobs. It hits super hard. It's 100% at MP5. That's pretty cool. It's a very powerful NP. Scathach is very like I don't even know what to put her, because I don't know if she's like super. She's not like super star generating. Her crit star absorption could be a little bit better. But luckily, she has a skill for that if you pop this first. Right now on NA, I'd probably put her around here. Put her right here. But on JP, I'd probably put her around here. Just because of the battery. And also, I'm very biased with Servants of Batteries. Yeah. Scatfest is next year. Ishtar Fest is this year. Yeah. Scathach Fest is next year. So I'd probably put, what's her face? I'd probably put her in A. Right below Artoria, but I'd probably put her in A. I think that's fair. Also, may or may not be biased because of the bunny outfit, but we'll talk about that later. Alright, y'all motherfuckers need to put some respect on Jack the Ripper's name. I'm not looking at other costumes because it's the only one you should use. But, give me a moment. Like I was saying. Jack needs some respect. 5 hit, look at this. 15 hits on cards and 25% star generation. Jesus tap dancing Christ. Yo, what's up, Arrow? How you doing? Quick card effectiveness for 1 turn and evade. Nice. 50% quick buff. Delightful. If you put Black Grail on this woman, if you put Black Grail on Jack the Ripper, any female rider in the game or berserker in the game is dead. Is dead. It's curtains for you, homie. It's curtains. You're done. Goodbye. Adios. Sayonara. You're gone. Anyway. And then you got the, this skill, whatever. It's a targetable buff removal. Lovely. Underrated. Buff removals are super underrated. Like, this is delightfully good. If you have a servant, like, that's avoiding you, you're just like, no, you're not. And then you just, get rid of him. Yeah. Jack is the best assassin next to Kama. Easily. And then this heal's really nice, too. And then you get this fucking thing. 1400%. 50% damage against females? Bro, she's smoking that misogyny pack, bro. I should put her in EX for that. No, okay. Anyway. Anyway. Jack is the best at what she does. The assassins are good for one thing, generating crit stars. That's exactly what Jack does, and she's the best at what she does. If she had a crit buff, I think she'd probably be EX. I think the only reason why I wouldn't put her in EX is because she doesn't have that crit buff. That's it. But other than that, I think she's she's easily has an argument for best assassin in the game. But I'm gonna put her EX minus. Maybe like right here. Jack is a Sigma. Yes, sir. Jack is a Sigma male. Absolutely. Yeah, Jack is incredible. Like, all these servants we put in here are just ridiculously strong. If you have any of them in your Chaldea ones, especially when Vlad's fully leveled, bro. Yeah, like, so far so good, I'd say. I'm pretty proud of this so far. Alright. Next up, best tomboy. At least until Canis comes out, but anyway. Mordred. Anyway. I love the Saber Fool's out. I love the Saber Fool's outfit. I love it. Look how cute this is. Look at it. Look how cute this is. If you guys have never seen this, look how freaking cute this is. It's so adorable. Anyway. Anyway. So, 1 turn mana burst. Typical. Alright, peace out, Lucid. Hope you have a good one, man. Good. 50%. Nice. Wish it was 3 turns, but that's okay. This skill gets nasty with the Apocrypha rerun, though. 50%, 15 crit bomb. Buster star weight. Delightful. And crit damage for 3 times. I wish it was just 3 turns, but that's okay. Again, Mordred's better than Artoria before Artoria gets her buff. But Mordred's still pretty good. And then this skill's really nice. A 30% battery with debuff removal and defense. Because Clarent Blood Arthur just doesn't hit as hard. But if you fight Arthur enemies, it's pretty cool. It's just kind of a weird overcharge ability. Just a weird overcharge. And then a 20% battery. So Mordred is really strong. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Mordred's really good. But both are gorilla women. They go, well, don't call them women or they'll kill you. You know what? I'm going to put Mordred in A and Artoria in A+. How about that? Because I feel like these two are probably the best sabers as, like, AoE and single target. They're, like, best AoE buster, best single target quick. Meanwhile, Mordred's probably, like, second best AoE buster. I think that's fair. I think we can bump our Saber Artoria up and move Mordred to A. Because Mordred's got a very strong kit. She's very Oonga Boonga Gorilla-y, but she has a good kit to support that. Plus the defense as well as the just the debuff removal is really nice too. So I think it's fine. Yeah, but Artoria hits harder. I think Artoria definitely hits harder. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't understand how the math works. It just Artoria hits harder. So I think I'll do that. I'll leave it like that. Alright. I think that's good for now. Now this motherfucker. This dude is underrated as hell. So this is pretty decent. Pretty decent hits on his arts cards and his quick. Generates a pretty good amount of stars. High star absorption per usual. Look how fucking cool this final ascension is, though. Look. Look how cool. Look how cool his art is. Look at this. Look how cool he is. Look at that. And he's like, what? Look me in the eye and tell me it's not one of the coolest final ascensions you've seen in the game. Look at that. Anyway. This skill, once it gets ranked up, NP gain for 50% for himself. And then 30% for all allies. That is delightful. That is delightful. Delicious. Even if you don't use him, 30% AP rate for all allies is really nice. If you have like a team full of archers, that is nice, dude. That is delicious. I don't know if I put him in the same rank, though. I will get to that. This skill. I have to rank up. Guts, good. Does he have a buff? Does he increase buff chance? He does not. So that's why I wouldn't put him in the same one. Because this sucks. Having a chance to increase in P damage and defense, that always sucks. Because that 80% is bullshit. It always fits a 50-50 every time. 20% attack is good. MP damage is... All these are good. It's just that the 80% knocks him down a tier. And then a 50% battery with the Ignore Invul and 10 stars. I disagree. I think Gil hits harder. And I think Gil has more hit counts. So that makes him stronger. I mean, Tesla's really good, but yeah. He's not going to be your first choice, unfortunately. But if you had him, you can make good use of him. This NP is really nice, too. So, it's basically an internalized Black Rail. 40% stun for all enemies, good. It's good AoE. Deals extra damage against Earth or Heaven Servants. So kind of like what Gilgamesh does. And then a 8% crit buff. Tesla's a weird case. I really like Tesla. I think he's absolutely one of the best archers in the game. I would not put him in the same tier as Ishtar. I would not put him in EX. I'd probably put him A+. Probably around there. Yeah, no, Ishtar's easily number 1. As far as farming archers go. She's easily number 1. I'd probably put him A+. I think that's fair. Oh, of course, Tamamo. Yeah, Tamamo was always going to be an EX. You kidding me? She's one of the best units in the game. Alright, now we get to see one of these 4 populate. Where does Arjuna go? Well, we'll find out in a second, won't we? I sigh. Paco art is so good. Paco art is so good. Yeah, most of the Warcasters are instantly EX. Yeah, pretty much. It's just for their versatility and how much they're able to be used. All of them are inherently good. Anyway. Self-debuff immunity. Okay, whatever. Crit star drop rate. Whatever. Ugh. HP regen 2000. That's for 5 turns. That's pretty good. 8. It's a built-in 2030. 25% battery. Okay. And then it's actually not that bad. So over 5 turns. So the fact this lasts over 5 turns on an 8-turn cooldown is pretty nice. But like, yeah, it's what's his 3rd skill? And it's just a 1-turn buster buff. I mean, he's not terrible. The problem, if he wasn't an archer, he would be so much better. But the fact that he's an archer really sucks. That really hurts him. Because there's so many better options, it's hard to use him. Yeah, our Karna's version of this skill is better. Because it's not gradual, it's all in one go. Karna just decimates bitches, and we'll talk about him in a second. Arjuna alters Buster attack. Divine, yeah, just the fact that it's divine enemies is whatever. Defense for all enemies is pretty decent. 50% chance to deal damage on him, to deal death. I mean, he's not terrible at all, but Arjuna's not, like, he's not mind-bogglingly good, you know? It's just, Star Generation's okay. His stats aren't anything to bring home either. 12,000 attacks, not great. Yeah. I would maybe argue here for him. There's not some that can do better. There's a whole buttload of archers that do everything better than him. So that's why I put him in C. Because he really doesn't have, like, a niche. He's really selfish. He really doesn't support the team that much. He just doesn't do a lot, unfortunately, for, like, the team. He's just, if you have to build around him, and he's not strong enough to warrant building around him. I don't think he's better than Orion. I think Orion has Castoria to rely on. So if she runs with Castoria, she can, like, nuke any male servant, any male saber, or berserker. Whereas Arjuna doesn't really have that super strong niche, other than like divine enemies, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Arjuna. Well, yeah, but the actual, okay. If we were gonna put Super Orion, there you go. If this were I would put Super Orion. There you go. Anyway. Attila has that party-wide NP strength, though. You know what? Maybe I'll put him here. I'll just put him C+, and maybe I'll bump Attila down. There we go. I think that's fair. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What's up next? Now, I'm gonna avoid my bias, because you guys know how much I love Karna. Like, you guys know how much I love that dude. I want him so bad on NA. And he's been a lifesaver on JP. But also, let's look at this. Best art, one of my favorite arts in the game. Look at this. Look at this. And then look at, ooh, yes. Hamburger cheese. And then look at this. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Like, they really went all out on this boy. Decent star gen, whatever, absorption. These buster cards hit so goddamn hard. This skill is okay, I guess. But if you want to, like, pop it before you use the NP, I'd recommend it. Yeah. I would put this motherfucker in EX just for this art alone. But anyway. This skill's great if you want to pop this. If you want to pop this. But this is one of the strongest Buster Brave chains in the game. But we'll get to that. This is nice. Buster card effectiveness for 1 turn and MP strength for 1 turn. Karna's very burst damage based. But even if you don't do that, his cards still hit incredibly hard. Because he's got pretty decent attack for a Lancer, which is multiplied a little bit. And then you get this, which is a 3-turn 40% drop, 40% crit star, 50% crit star drop rate, which is good. And then a 3-turn 40% crit buff. That is insanity. Yeah, Karna's mana burst could get buffed to 3 turns. And I think he'd be higher. Yes, I think Enkidu is higher. That's it. Enkidu or yeah, I think Enkidu, right? Enkidu or who would be higher? Or brynhild? Yeah, but I'm Vritra and Romulus. So the fact that he's in the same tier as Vritra and Romulus says a lot about Karna. Karna is such a strong card. He benefits a lot from being in the Lancer class as well. And this NP is, after rank up, is so nice. Heavy damage to all enemies. Additional 150% damage to divine enemies, which is really more useful than you'd think for Karna. There's a lot of divine archers, not a lot of divine sabers. Or compared to, like, Arjuna. Like, a lot of divine archers. Then you got that overcharge, which is Buster card effectiveness by 20%. Delight. On a Buster Brave chain, this dude will melt anybody. That's how I was able to beat Arjuna Alter, thanks to Karna. So if you want me to be completely unbiased, I put him bottom of A tier. Completely unbiased. I'm completely unbiased. I put him bottom of A tier. If I was biased, I put him A+. But I'm gonna be unbiased. I'm gonna be fair. I'll put him in bottom of A. That's it. That is the nicest I'll be. Oh, we'll get to Aresh. We'll talk to Aresh. We'll talk about Aresh and why I think she gets overhated. I think Aresh is one of the best, is arguably the best Lancer in the game. Right now on NA. At least everybody ganks until Romulus comes out, and then he just destroys every Lancer that's out. Like, Romulus makes every other Lancer in this game a joke. Like, actually. Aresh is super underrated. She's... Well, we'll get to her. We'll get to her. We still got a long way to go. Anyway. Next up. MHX. She's pretty cool. I love Star Wars. So, I think she's got some pretty cool outfits. Anyway. So she has a double EX skill. Okay. Enemies defense for 3 turns. Nice. 20%. Okay. Medium chance to stun all enemies for one turn later. On an 8-turn cooldown. Blech, that's bad. And that got a rank up too. Bruh, they gave it a rank up but didn't lower the cooldown? Or what are they talking about? EX cutie? True. Okay, if Karna's the highest attacking Lancer on NA, I'll put him here then. I'll put him there. Just because Karna is just really strong. Anyway. Second skill. So, this rank up. I'm dying. So this skill's good. 20 crit bomb and a invul for 1 turn. That's always nice. Yeah. Eh. And then this skill, after it ranks up for... This comes out for Saber Wars 2, which is this year, so get hyped for that. Drop rating on Saber... Why was she in a If you're gonna make her a Saber, make her Berserker. If you're gonna be against Sabers, or an Archer. Because Assassins aren't good against Sabers. That's the problem. Assassin against Saber enemies, or Saber. It's like Saber enemies or Saber-faced enemies? Oh, it's just straight up Sabers. Booba. Anyway. And a 20% attack. It's whatever. 600% attack. Listen, she's not bad, but like at the same time, I really wouldn't want to be caught dead using her. She at least is an MP buff, yeah, but she's not good. As much as I want to be nice, I just... Assassins already don't do great damage, and she doesn't really do enough to mitigate that. She just doesn't have a lot of team practicality as well. I mean, she's good at generating crit stars, though, so I'll give her that. I'll probably put her, like, here. Yeah, I'll probably just put her there. Don't get me wrong, any of these units are better than most 4 stars. Like, any of these units are better than most 4 stars. They benefit from that solely because of their stats. But, yeah, she's a cute gimmick servant, but not one you're going to want to, like, really roll for. Like I mentioned earlier, the units in these top, in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in the top 5 tiers, you'll be happy having on your Chaldea. After that, you're going to have to make it work. Anyway. Also, what's up, Sharquado? How you doing? Yeah. Now, Brynhild. I've been a bit too hard on Brynhild in the past. Damn it. Alright, well. We're gonna have to reorganize this. Hey, who followed? Who followed me? Hang on a minute. Thank you for the follow. Who was that? Liv6000. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, I had to reorganize the thing because I clicked back on accident. Anyway, let's click clack on Brynhild. Weird that she came out so early. I appreciate the follow though. Anyway, so Brynhild is fun. She is very wife, very nice. She's someone else's wife though, so you know. Anyway, mana burst for 1 turn, 25% buster damage, good. It's good but not great. MP strength for 1 turn, good. Which kind of sucks that it limits it to only using it for a mana burst, but whatever. Her hit counts are not great either. Just unfortunate. Is Holmes the anniversary servant? No, Holmes is on right up on JP right now. Holmes is on right up on JP. Holmes was year 2's anniversary servant. They're doing a rerun of year 2 on JP right now. Anyway. Brynhild, that's a decent mana burst, whatever. This skill, after it gets rated up... What? What? Where'd it go? Yo, they removed her skill! Can't have shit in this house, bro. Wait, is this not coming out yet? Yo, can't have shit in Detroit. They took her skills. Alright, looks like we're going to Game Press. One moment. Brynhild with no brim? You have Karna and Brynhild next to each other. That's funny. That'll make me laugh. Anyway. Yeah, infidelity's not good, but whatever. What are they gonna tell? Who are they gonna tell on me? Anyway. NP strength for single enemy, whatever. Critical chance for enemy, whatever. 30% NP battery. Nice. Okay. That's nice. Third skill. Crit star gather rate, good for herself. Good for herself. Great for herself, 40% crit. Okay, now I see Brynhild. So she's a crit lancer. Got it. Okay. Crit lancer. And she also is strong against Brynhild's loved ones, or Brynhild's beloved. Which includes all of these bozos. Oh, never mind. These are just... loved one. All of these people. Brynhild's beloved. She will fuck up any one of these servants. So if you want to, like, if you go specific, I would go against Emiya. I would go against Arash or Ashwataman, bro. That'd be a fun fight to watch. Brynhild versus Ashwataman. Hell yeah. Yeah. Bryn is very good. Oh, shit. Yo, what up, Eric? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Let me give you a quick shout out. How was the Dantes file? How was the rest of the Dantes files challenge quest thingy? Did you end up beating that, or no? Because I was watching that and that was a struggle from what I could tell. But yeah, we're just going over a tier list right now. I'll show you it after we rate Brynhild. Honestly, I feel like I've been too harsh on Brynhild. I think she's actually pretty good. I'd probably put her around here. Just because of the battery, the crit buff, also the nice mana burst. I'd probably put her around here, low-key. Like, honestly, if you pull Brynhild, good job. You scuffed it? Ah, rip. I believe in you, man. I'm sure you'll get it. So this is the tier list right now as we have it. You already think it's bad? This is all SSRs. This is all SSRs currently available on NA based on their rank up. I would probably say I'll put yeah, this is I find Brynhild being in B+. What would you change about this tier list? My guy, what would you change about this tier list? Please enlighten me. Elucidate me. How have I wronged this tier list so far? She needs glasses. Yeah. 30% battery makes her better than, or just as good as Enki do. That I'll disagree with. No old man tier. Oh, we'll get to him. We'll get to him. Don't worry. We're doing it in ID order. So, like, this is, like, order of, like, release, kind of. But also, like, ID. So, like, as soon as it gets to around... I believe... Da Vinci. Where's Da Vinci? Yeah. Either Da Vinci or, I think it's probably actually around Ozymandias, so we get our first, like, proper, release date. Because then it's just kind of in release order. But yeah, anyway. Gotta use my words carefully, because I'm running out of water already. Nero Bride! One of the best units in the game. Hello. Why is she getting married to us? I didn't ask her this. But anyway. One of the best skills in the game. 45% NPE rate. I think that's like right up there with, what's-his-face is. Right up there with, what's the word I'm looking at? It's right up there with Paracelsus's. That is insanity. Oh, she'll be higher than A+, don't worry. No, she doesn't. Because the 30% battery is really nice. This skill's delightful. This is one of the best skills in the game. Top 5 best skills in the game. NP gain and NP gauge. Delicious. Just a high cooldown's kind of annoying. But the fact that it's NP gain for 3 turns is fine. And this attack rate for 3 turns. Like, on Emiya. Bro, if you use Emiya with this character. Bruh. Attack rate for... 40% attack rate for 1 ally. And then a 50% star rate. That is disgusting, bro. And then, this skill gets a rate up later, but worry about that. 2000% heal. Special attack to heaven allies for 1 9, whatever. This skill's fine. The heal's whatever. It's not that important. And then she has AoE. Then she has a single target, arts thing. It's like... It's good. It does a decent amount of damage, but it's 2 hits. But you're not going to use her for her attack. But it is nice to have as like a backup plan, just in case. But all right, I'm not going to waste your time. I have to put her EX. I have to put her EX because of the NP gain, the attack buff, the NP rate, and the NP like 30% battery. I mean, like, combine her with Cass, she's still relevant today. She can loop, but you can't be as brain dead with her. So that's why she's bottom of EX. But I think she's right there. I think if you really want to be a stingy bastard, you could probably put her here. But I think I want to put her here. I think it's only fair to put her in EX. Like, Nero Bride is just so good. And even with Castoria, I mean, she's still relevant. You can use her with Castoria just to guarantee that loop. But if you use 2 Castorias and a Nero Bride, you can guarantee any art servant can loop. Any single one. So, yeah. Anyway. Let's talk about a servant that shouldn't be in the game. Shiki. They really nerfed my girl. She does not... She has her attack is so low. And for what? Her art is gorgeous, though. Her art is just gorgeous. And she do be flying, though. Just to get the bunny ears. He's pretty cute. The problem is, like, her hit counts on her art cards are good. But not, like, great. It's just unfortunate, though, that her damage is so low. If her damage was higher, and she had, like, a better damage story, like a 3-turn damage story, that'd be nice. But she's really good with, like, burst, like, damage. Like, she's really good at wave clearing. But it's unfortunate. So, she can't loop. But arts card effectiveness for 1 turn, 40% good. Death's just by 80% is decent. Ignore invul. Nice. Great skill. This skill. 3-turn attack rate, good. Mental debuff resist, okay. 25% is not terrible, but, you know, whatever. This skill sucks. HP 5,000 when she already has 15,000 HP, but at the cost of a 10% NP gain. Are you serious? 10% NP? Like, that's so silly. Yeah, this is an NA tier list, but keeping in mind JP rank ups. That's a bit confusing, but that's how I like to look at it. Because if you have these servants already, they're going to get their rank ups eventually. That's where I'm coming from. Yeah, so Arthur will not be D tier. Arthur absolutely will not be D tier. I don't know if it'll be EX tier, but he's not going to be D tier. I'll tell you that much. Anyway, Shiki is very disappointing. I feel like she should be better. It's unfortunate. Anyway, Senpi is pretty decent. Heavy defense ignoring, good. Debuffs for all allies, that's pretty good. NP gauge is alright. And then death to all enemies. If you really want this right, you want to have her NP2, which sucks. But, like, yeah. It's just disappointing. She really doesn't hit that hard. And also, she's just not a great tank. The only skill that heals her removes her NP gauge, and she doesn't have any good defense. She's very disappointing. If I had a ranker, it'd probably be... Honestly, probably here. Yeah, I feel like we've been too nice to Orion. I'll put her here. Yeah, I'd have to put Shiki there. As much as that hurts me to do, I have to put her there. Actually, you know what? No, I gotta put her lower. Like, other than the instant death is such a shitty gimmick. It doesn't work sometimes, and it's hard to guarantee. Yeah, I'd probably put her below there. Actually, you know what? I'll put her here. I'm sorry. Her low hit counter NP sucks. Her skills are okay, but nothing overwhelming. Her third skill is garbage. Next to Water Hoot. It's just that she sucks. That's just the truth of it. She's very underwhelming. She's hot, but like... No bias. No bias. I don't like... She's really bad. It's probably the worst SSR we've looked at today so far. That's a shame. Now let's talk about a success story. Let's talk about a controversial story. I'm just going to say this before we rank him up. I'm just going to put him there. I'm just going to do a little trolling. This might be my most controversial pick today, to say this. Once you guys see his rank ups, you'll see what I mean. Yeah, come on. Mikey, you're based. You know where I'm going with this. Amakusa is the best ruler in the game. Other than Kinchi. Kinchi Huang has his own niche. Amakusa's better. If you want like pure DPS ruler, that's your guy. That's your guy right there. Let's get into it. This skill. Ranked up next year. One ally, which should be himself. 10 crit stars. Good. 30% MP gain. Good. For 3 turns. Good. Good skill. My boy got a glow up. Second skill. This comes out 2023. This is what makes it. This is one of the things that makes him incredible. Reduce NP gauge for seeing enemy by 1. Pretty good. Reduce buster resist for all enemies. All enemies. This is AoE. This is AoE for 5 turns. 5. Not 3. 5. 5 turns by 20%. Increase NP gauge by 20%. And increases NP gauge every turn by 20%. This dude is insanity, bro. This skill is so good for 5 turns. And then the third skill. And then this skill's a buster buff, a 30% buster buff for 3 turns and a 100% stun on a servant. Amakusa has one of the most synergetic kits in the entire game. Period. 7 hits on his extra. 2 hits on his arts. And look at it, look at this. Look how fucking cool this extra thing is. Look how cool his art is. This is from the Phantom Thieves. Like, goddamn, this dude's good. And then the audacity of this motherfucker to remove buffs from all enemies before the NP hits. Heavy damage to all enemies. Listen. I'm completely unbiased when I say that Amakusa is a god. Like, an actual god. Like, unless you're going up against, like, a fucking Tiamat or Arjuna Altar at the end of Lost But 4, this guy can clear out anyone. If you put Merlin on him, it's game over. It's tombstones for you, homie. Yeah, if you want to invade or do invul, no, you're not. Yo, you want to... Yo, he is disgustingly powerful. Like, honestly, he is one of the must-summon units of 2023. If you don't already have him by then. He is must-summon. Absolutely disgusting. Honestly, you know what? I'm going to put him right here. I would argue he's more universally applicable than Tamamo. Arguably. I'm not going crazy when I say this. Amakusa is a literal beast. Maybe I'm going too far, because there's one ruler I would put above him. But Amakusa is just the best glow up in Fake Grand Order history. The best glow up in Fake Grand Order history. Because it's correct. Because John's ass compared to him. John might as well be a 0-star compared to Amakusa. That's just the truth. Because he's a ruler already, so he doesn't need to buff himself. But he has the stun built in for against servants. He removes buffs. He has a multiple buster. Like, he just bam, 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 bam. Moon Cancers hate him. That there are 2 rulers in EX. And you will see who the other one is. You guys can probably already guess who the other ruler is in EX. I will put them right next to each other. You can swap them out. But they're both in EX. I will not argue. I will not debate. I will not move him out of EX. That is one of the units I will not move no matter what argument is presented. Amakusa is godly. Thank you, and have a good night. Alright. Whew. Dantes, the first Avenger of the list. Wait and hope that you get Scotty, because I'm pretty much useless without her. Good debuff. It's just the one attack, the one turn attack is alright. 50% is pretty good for one turn. Like, if you really need those overkill hits, this is the skill you use it for. Yeah, Mikey, you got it. Dantes is really fun. Yeah, he needs a buff. NP gain 50% is good for 3 turns. That kind of what it enables him to be the premier Scotty farmer. In my experience, though, I'm a little disappointed with him. I kind of like using Lancelot a wee bit more. That's just my opinion, though. I feel like Lancelot's more friendly to people who don't have Scotty. That's just me. Anyway. And this skill's whatever. This skill's really fun, though. Debunts for all enemies for 3 turns. I wish this popped before his NP, though. Damage for all enemies. Dante, okay. This is gonna be controversial. Just from my personal experience using him, I gotta put him B tier. He's too reliant on Scotty. By himself, he's terrible. But with Scotty, he's awesome. But if you have double Scotty, he's awesome. But he's so hard to use by himself. And he doesn't have the skills built for survival. He doesn't have the skills built for sustained damage. Yeah, I think Game Press has him too high. I think Game Press is too focused on farming. Dantes just is decent for farming. Yeah, he has no survivability. And yeah, but the fact that he is good for Scotty farming and is also just really good for low-level farming in general. Like, arguably the best low-level farmer in the game. Okay, here's this. Space Discharge here. And you go all the way down here. No. And you only go all the way down here. The minute Space Discharge comes out, Dantes goes bye-bye. That's the T, sis. I'm sorry. They need to buff him. They need to buff this dude. They need to buff him very badly. Give him a quick buff. Give him a quick buff with defense. Give him something. Give him something, please. They need to buff him real bad. B tier's fine. It's just that none of this shit matters. Because you're gonna want to you're spamming his NP. That's his whole point. But if he doesn't hit hard enough, it's kind of whatever. Yeah. Anyway. We're almost at the year 1 at servant, guys. We're almost done with year 1. We're close. Nightingale. Nightingale's fun. You guys remember Nightingale? Booba. Nightingale's fun. So Nightingale's really weird, right? Because she's honestly, Berserker was the best class they could have picked for her. Because if she's just a support servant, if she had like a self-taunt, that would make her even better. You know, I like her too. I think she's great. So, HP 4000, good, on a 5-turn cooldown, nice. Debuff immune for 1 ally 3 times. Death immune for 1 ally, good. All these are decent heal. Not bad. Second skill. I don't know why this exists. This is literally just for her to beat. If she just wants to throw hands 1 turn, let her do that, I guess. Yeah, she can. It's weird. Why is she marked European? What? What do you mean she's marked as a European? She's literally from America. What are you talking about? Hello? Game? Game, you want to elaborate, please? Anyway. 3rd skill. This was Merlin before Merlin. 50% buster card for 1. Oh. Yeah. Buster card effectiveness for 1 ally. 3 turn, 50% buster buff. Still useful today. Even with Merlin, still useful today. And this is always nice. Debuff removal, ally HP. Decrease enemies' allies by 50%. Overcharge NP strength by 50%. That's really nice. Yeah. She's very powerful. Nightingale should not be underrated at all. I'd probably put her here. Just because of she had the buster buff before anyone had buster buffs. And also the heal is really nice. Her NP is really good for like party help. Oh, she's a Brit. I thought she was American. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that. I see public education has failed me once again. Public education has failed me. Anyway. Alright, let's talk about coup altar. This is the first servant that ever eluded me. I remember beating America, and I tried so hard to pull this dude. I tried so hard to pull him, and I couldn't do it. I was so sad. That was the first time FGO ever spat in my face. What more can you say? I mean, put volume and hydrogen on him, and this dude will not die. You don't even need to use NP. His buster cards just hit so hard. So, I mean, like, defense attack. The attack down is good. Whatever. This is it, though. Protection from arrows. 14% defense, whatever. 2 hit evade. Not on no turns. So, if he doesn't get hit for two turns. So, he doesn't get hit for 2 turns. Or for, like, 5 turns, you're good. Just fucking, who cares? And then this skill. Guts. It's such a simple kit. It's such a simple kit. But Ku benefits from it. Just because of how fucking high his attack is. Look how high this attack is. Good lord. This dude hits so hard. And his NP has 12 hits. So imagine you have Chengong. Bro. Ku will just... He'll just melt people. If he had double guts, oh my god. You know what? I'll put him EX minus. I'll put him EX minus just because I feel like he needs a lot of help. I'll just put him here. He needs a lot of offensive help. Defensively, he's the best berserker in the game. But offensively, he needs a lot of help from other servants, which is why I wouldn't put him 100% EX. He's not very self-sustaining when it comes to offense. But other than that, he's your guy. No, this isn't biased at all. I legit think Ku Altar holds up very well. No bias here. This is just going off gameplay and what I think of the servant. A Ku Altar saved my ass on a lot of occasions via friends. I mean, this is before Arjuna Altar. Maybe I'll move down to A+. I'll move down to A+ for one reason. Arjuna Altar. I'll move down because of Arjuna Altar. Because Arjuna Altar has the guts and also has his own attack steroids and hits harder. I'll move him down to the top of A+. I think that's fair. But Ku Altar is incredible. Don't think for a second that he needs to be disrespected by not being an EX. It's just that he needs some help offensively. So this isn't... Yeah. I just feel like that he needs some offensive help. That's the only problem with Ku Altar. And that kind of hurts him a little bit. I'd say top of A+. Because Vlad has his kind of own offensive buffs. But... I could probably change my mind later. You know what? No, you're right. I think EX minus is fair. But it's just that, like, he's very at the bottom of EX minus. Bottom of EX minus. I think that's fair. It's like light, strong A+, light EX minus. I think that's fair. Alright. So, draw an altar. No. Maeve's not bad. Maeve's not bad. Maeve isn't bad. We're just doing a little trolling. This bitch has 2 costumes. Bitch has 2 costumes. You're lucky you're voiced by Musashi's VA. Are you cold? No, you're not. Anyway. Maeve, what to do with you? Okay. So this comes out in 2 years. So this is a 30% NP gauge of all male or Avalon the Fae allies. Nice. 30% NP batteries, always nice. 1,000 HP return, debuff immune. It increases on NP gauge by 10%. That's pretty good. Pretty good skill, I'd say. After this rank up, it's very good. And then party-wide charisma, 18%, not bad at all. And then damn, Maeve said I swing one way. The charm is whatever, but the defense lowering is good. And then you have this, which is really good for clearing doors and also killing a bunch of dudes. So if you got like male casters, Maev's like probably one of your best bets. If you have a male caster, Maeve will kick his ass. So yeah, Maeve has good niche, pretty decent party support, no, pretty good party support, I'd argue, and also has her own kind of slowly building battery. I don't think Maeve is terrible. Actually, I'd probably say she's pretty good. Okay, I'd probably put her here. Did she have a charisma and strength thing? She does. Wow. Did all 3 of her skills get buffed? Good for Maeve. Oh, it's a 2000 heal, 20% male attack, 20%. Wow. So if you put her on the line with male servants, I would low-key put her here, actually. Just think about this, right? 30% battery for all male or fae allies. And then on top of that, a 40% attack buff for males. I mean, yeah, I'd probably put Mayday. Thanks for the follow, Count Dice. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would have to argue that she's A tier. Because the party-wide support's unrivaled. Yep, there's your Q alter buff. There you go. You put her next to... If you put her and Chen Gong next to Q, you're set. Yeah. Chat, I know it's controversial. Do you guys like Maeve in A? I like Maeve in A. I think after this rank ups, after the rank ups she's gotten, all 3 skills, I think she belongs there. That's just me, though. Sucks for Kintoki and Francis Drake, though. I really like them, but, you know. I like servants with a niche, a strong NP with a even stronger niche, and I like servants that have good party-wide support. Because there are a lot of... Yeah, I think Maeve's fair in A. As much as we like to do a little trolling, I think Maeve is a good servant. Alright, Josh, bite the bullet. Talk about why you think John Alter is overrated. Not as a character. I love her as a character. But... God, she's aged so poorly. Why? Why? Why won't they give her a rank up, bro? She's right there. She's literally the mascot of the game. Just give her a rank up, please. Please, I beg you. So this is good. Crit Star Gather Rate's great because Avengers don't really... Horrible Avenger rate. So this skill is great. 30% crit rate, also great. This skill's useless. How many dragon allies are you going to run into other than, like, Artoria? All allies attack for 3 turns, 20%. That's pretty good. Buster card for 1 turn. Invul for 1 turn, but also 1000%. If this had a battery... I know that's like... You're going to hear that a lot today. If this had a battery, and this was 3 turns, she'd be way... This is the only skill that needs ranking up. Just make it a 3-turn Buster buff, and make it a battery, and you're set. She's still amazing, and she still has the highest attack in the game. But, like... Best I can do is B+. Like, middle of B+. Best I can do. Because these two have batteries, and also are super strong in their own right. Yeah. Best I can do is B+. That's the best I can do for her. That... And if she had that... Okay, if she had that buff, she'd probably be here. But I think here is probably fair. Yo, what's up, Hypertension? How you doing? Yeah, she should get the double attack up for herself. If she had that as well, that'd be even better. Well, yeah, you're probably not going to like that I put Maeve in A. But I think that's fine. She's good. She has good support, and her NP buffs herself, so it's fine. But yeah. So, John, as much as I love her, yeah, rip. Now, if you like servants that are all muscle, you're gonna love Iskandar, bro. Look how cool he is. Got a big ass horsey. Anyway. She should get a double support. But anyway, let's talk about Iskandar now. The most shafted unit in FGO. He literally has never gotten a rate up after the Fate Zero rerun. So, rip. Anyway. 20% charisma for all allies. Pretty good. This skill's nice. This skill's really nice. NP strength for 3 turns and crit damage for 3 turns. That's really nice. And then this skill. Buster card for 1 turn and drop rate for 1 turn. His hit counts are booty cheeks, though. That's the problem. His very attack based, but at this skill I had a yet again another battery, like a 20% battery, or maybe like a another substantial buff. Yeah, it's a good skill though. Not gonna lie, all these skills are pretty good. Heavy damage to all enemies, defense enemies. This should pop first, but it doesn't. That's okay. Critical rate, whatever. Pretty decent. Star absorption's high because he's a rider. Star gen's pretty good. Plus interlude his MP charge for attack goes up. I actually haven't seen that before. That's weird. Anyway, Iskandar's pretty good. I think he's pretty shafted on Game Press. I don't think he deserves the low ranking he gets. I'd probably say just because he doesn't have anything defense oriented, I'd probably put him maybe like here. Consider B plus middle of the road. Like B plus is like really good, but like consider B like middle of the road. Like they're really good, but they also have like some weaknesses. So yeah. Yeah, Game Press do be trolling though. They have this fucker in D tier. Look, I'll show you guys. Look at this. Let's laugh really quick. Let's do a little laughing. God, I hope no one from Game Press watches my streams. Where do they have him? Did they bump him? Oh, they bumped him to C+. Okay. This is the only ranking I agree with. Nobunaga's the worst SSR in the game by a wide margin. They're mean to my boy Arjuna. He's fine. Maven C tier. Are you Don't look at this. What the fuck? Guilty Gear Strive, get away. What? What? Oh, yeah, god damn. Attention, that's rough. You're not wrong, but Jesus. Damn. I mean, you're right. But it does, though. Look at all these pluses. Why is Amakusa still in C tier? He should be here at lowest. Anyway. Give me an actual break, bro. What is this? Oh, is this damageless? Okay, let's see. My homegirl Musashi. Ruff, 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 ruff. Then Enkidu go brrr. John's the 3rd highest hitting. Wow, good lord. Who's the lowest hitting? Oh, duh. Rip Nobu. Who's the lowest hitting SSR? Hi, Semiramis. We'll get to you. Anyway. Filter views. What? Oh. Here's the Maruno. Duh. Huh? Yeah, like, why is he in C+? Look at this. All of his skills up. Look at that. That's my boy. Anyway. I'll leave that up, though, for future reference, yeah. I'll leave him here. I'll leave him here for now. Because I feel like B+ is going to start getting crowded. Alright. Alright, Lord forgive me for I'm about to sin, bro. Anyway. Look how cute that is. Look how cute she is. Look at her. Look how cute she is, bro. She's not a... She is a grown-ass woman. Get that lowly shit out of here, bro. She's a grown-ass woman. Get that out of here. She's literally an adult. A literal grown-ass woman. She's petite. God damn, I'm tired of the... Listen, I get mad about shit like that because... Look, do you see the child tag here? I do not. I get angry when I see shit like that. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, it's like... Yo! Like... Anyway. Brr. I defend Shuten with all my being, because Shuten is such a good character. But also just like, you know. Anyway. Pretty decent defense for 20%. Good. Charm, what? What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah. So that's pretty good. This skill's great, though. 3 turn NP damage and 20% damage. That is delightful. That is delightful charisma. And then the guts. But Shuten's really here just for this. To deal heavy damage, debuff, everything about a person. She won't do a lot of damage considering she's an assassin. Yeah, EX because of her voice, obviously. Yeah, but like... Yo, my camera froze. Y'all made me so mad my camera froze. Y'all made me break my camera. I gotta disable it. Give me a moment. Booey. Wait. Alright, here. Wow, really? I didn't think she hit that hard. That's interesting. She melts people. Literally. She literally melts people. Shuten has a lot of, like, decent party-wide support, good debuffs. Let me close this shit. You guys don't want to see this tier list. You want to see my tier list. Good party-wide support. I'd probably put her here. Just because the assassin typing kind of hurts her a smidge. Just a tiny... Hey! Thanks for the gift sub, Chicago. Appreciate it. Yo! Yeah, everyone pop bones in chat. Everyone pop bones in chat. Y'all know what to do. Pop them bones. But... Yeah. Hard. Listen, I wasn't actually, like, mad, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like, I see people, oh my god, like, lowly lot. I'm like, Melusine is, like, a grown-ass woman, you know? I appreciate you, though, man. Yeah. Fucking, Shuten's amazing. Like, Shuten's really good. Like, probably the best AoE assassin. Alright, dude, let's not go that far. Alright, give me a moment. But she's not. Pull her up really quick. I gotta look her up now. I gotta double check before I spew knowledge in the. I gotta double check before I spew knowledge in the. Yep. Ding 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 ding. Anyway. Melusine is literally a mother. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Arrow. Anyway, yeah, so I'm fine with Shuten being an A. Everybody go with that? Everybody go with her an A? I am. Yeah. She does fail the eye. You know what? Shark and everybody in chat, I will agree. Melusine did fail the eye test for me. Because I saw her, I'm like, that's Ilya. Anyway. Crack my neck. Let's talk about our teacher. Damn it. Alright, hang on a minute. I gotta reorganize the stuff again. So rarity, ID, rarity. We're almost at year 1. We're so close. Arguably the best non-limited DPS caster. Not arguably, she is. Look at her. Alright. So this skill is ridiculous. 80% battery. I don't know very many servants that I feel like a lot of servants don't have a big battery like that. And media. Okay, we're not talking about 3 stars right now. We're talking about 5 stars. I mean, she's just the best DPS single target caster, yeah. Well, we'll talk. So 80%, nice. And MP strength for 1 turn. So if you have if you have the skill at like level 4, you could have, or level like 1, it's 50%. Oh, she's not the best non-limited caster. She's not the best non-limited caster. That'd be Waver. That'd be Waver or Tamamo. She's the best DPS caster, non-limited. Non-limited DPS, number 1. She's one of only 2 characters. Chat, don't say anything. Can you guess who the other one is? Can you guess who the other one is? I'll tell you who it is. Guess who the other one is with an 80% battery DPS as an SSR. Guess. Nope, not Ilya. Hint, he's out on JP, not on NA. No, there is only one other SSR with 80% battery. You got it. It's Ashia Doman. It's Ashia Doman. That motherfucker has an 80% battery, and it's just... God, he's so good. Anyway. If I was gonna rank Doman, he'd probably be here. But we're not ranking Doman, we're ranking Sangzang. Sangzang, second skill. After the rank up. All out, a 20% attack out for all allies. That's a very powerful buff. That's a powerful buff for her. Damage cut, okay. Target focus, also good. But you're gonna use the skill for the attack buff now. And then third skill. NP gain for all allies for 30%. That's great. Crit star drop rate for 3 turns and debuffing you for 1 turn. That's really nice. That is just delightful, you know? Like, you love to see it. That is a very strong kit. That might be one of the best kits we've seen so far, low key. After that rank up, that's one of the best we've seen, without a question. And then her NP just hits like a laser, like a 800% NP1, decreases critical rate by 1 turn, ignores defense as well with 12 hits. I mean, Jesus Christ, what more could you want? She literally has everything you'd want in a servant. NP gain, NP gauge, NP strength buff, attack buff after the rank up, and then NP gain for all allies, and crit star drop rate. I mean, she's a monster. Low key, I'm considering putting her in EX minus after that rank up. Low key, I'm thinking like borderline A+. What do you guys think? You guys okay with that? EX minus for Sangzang? Because there is no better DPS single target caster in the game. Right? Like, there's no one better. I feel like in order to be an EX minus, you have to be the best at what you do. Like, EX minus or above. Like, best survival berserker, best arts looping single target berserker, best crit star generating assassin against females, best servant killing archer with a great AoE, best DPS caster, single target. And then these 4 are just ridiculous. But you guys kind of get what I mean? Oh, we'll look at Ilya. We'll get to Ilya. And I'll tell you where I'm gonna put Ilya so low. Y'all don't even believe it. Yeah, but I'm talking about 5 stars. Caster Shuten might hit harder. That's a good NAB 5, she would be... Where is she? I feel like I missed her. Yeah, 56k. She's right near the top somewhere. That's strong. Her and Jack are right near each other, so I think it's fair to put her in EX minus. Let's look at casters here, right? Yeah. Ilya's number 1, but Ilya doesn't ignore defense. That's why I would put Sangzang higher. Also, Ilya doesn't have a battery and her kit is not great. She does have a buster buff, though. I will say that for Ilya. She does have that buster buff. But also, she debuffs herself, and you have to use that third skill. She debuffs herself with that. She debuffs herself with every NP. So that's why I would put Sangzang way higher. And it's actually not relatively close. Shuten Doji doesn't even compare So yeah, sangzang's EX minus. I EX minus. I'd say I think that's fair. Like bottom of EX minus. Anyway. Raiko, the power crept AoE berserker. Rip. Oh, how I love thee. Yeah, okay, but look at the MP. Look at the MP5. MP5, MP1. It's a little bit higher, but it does not ignore defense. MP5, but it does not ignore defense. That is very important. And also, she's not a 5-star, so yeah. Now, if we do MP2, yeah, yeah. Shuten barely beats Ilya at level 1, though. That's only because Ilya has that buster buff. Exactly, hypertension. You get it, man. You understand. Thank you. Alright, let's talk about Raiko. Crit star gather rate, 3 turns. Pretty good considering how low her star absorption is. Which is really good, actually. Crit star critical damage 3 times. 60% crit buff for 3 hits. That's pretty good. That's pretty powerful. Especially considering how many hits her arts cards have. But her MP charge is not great. Anyway. Buster for 1 turn and evade for 1 turn. Kind of sucks that her 1 defensive skill is tied to her buster. But you're going to pop that skill whenever you need an NP anyway. So, yeah. Yeah. Sangzang Nene's everybody at MP2. And then this skill's kind of whatever. Honestly, the fact that this skill's kind of whatever kind of bothers me a little bit, but it's whatever. She's AoE Berserker, so that's always nice. It's also drops, increases crit star drop rate for 1 turn, so if you do like a Buster Brave Chain or Buster Quick Arts, that's pretty cool. Raiko's good, but she got very power crept. I mean, if we look at Berserkers, I'll show you really quick. Data. Yeah. Musashi and Arjuna just dwarf her in damage at MP1. Mine did MP2, so yeah. If I had a ranker, I'd probably say put it right next to Kintoki. Yeah. Oh no, I talked about her boobs. I mean, look how nice. I mean, that alone could put her in EX, but like, sure, come on, man. You really thought I was gonna say like balloons while I talk about it? I'm a professional, bro. I'm a professional. Yeah, she also has no charge. Arjuna has charge, so low key, I'm thinking maybe moving her to the bottom of B tier or B plus. You know what? Well, we're gonna bump her down. It's just the fact that she got so power crept, and she really doesn't have a lot of like team-wide viability. You know what I mean? Yeah. Other berserkers were already better than her, but then Arjuna Alter came out just, and then Morgan came out and went, so you know. Rip. All right. What am I gonna do with you, Ozymandias, after the rank up you just got? You just got a big ass rank up. Let's look at this rank up we just got. All allies attack for 3 turns. If field is sunny, gain 10 crit stars. And if field is sunny, 30% crit buff for all allies. That is delicious. You're gonna run into sunny fields more often than you think, but it's not as common though, which kind of sucks, but whatever. This is the problem I still have with him. This is why I still think Quetzalcoatl is better, and by a pretty big margin, I'd say. Imperial Privilege is the worst skill in the game. I'm sorry. It is. It's the worst skill in the game. I hate RNG in this game. And if I have to pop RNG to get skill, sucks. Also, but, his 3rd skill makes it 100%. Yeah, I forgot about that. I just don't like Imperial Privilege as a skill. But with that being said, if you do pop this skill first, and it's a 20%, it's a 20% party-wide NP gain as well. I didn't realize that. Forgot about that. This changes things a bit. So he's got party-wide buffs. which is pretty nice. Good. And then he's got the party-wide NP gain, which almost makes him like Merlin with his first skill. Buff success rate for all allies. And then you pop this, and he's got 60% attack for himself for 3 turns. And then 30% crit damage and 40% defense. And also 20% AP gain, MP rate. That is really nice. Yeah, that is really nice. And then his NP, pretty standard, pretty good, hard hitting, defense down on an enemy, NP seal, not bad, not bad. And then his star absorption's obviously super high because he's a rider. Hit counts are decent on his other cards, but his buster is, 1, which is why I like Quetzalcoatl a little bit more. So that being said, I will put him top of A+. I will put him, actually, I'll put him here. No, I'll put him here. No, I'll put him here. There you go. I'm gonna put, spoiler alert, I'm gonna put Quetzalcoatl in EX-, because I still think she's the best single target rider in the game. I think because Quetz has higher survivability and crit damage, and also already has a good charisma with the crit bomb, and can absorb her own crit stars, basically enabling her to be that crit servant, I think that's why I like her more. But Ozymandias, after this buff, absolutely deserves to stay in A+, if not, maybe also get bumped to EX. Oh, absolutely. Like, absolutely. But I think Quetz is just a smidge better, just a tiny bit better. Although that 20% party-wide battery does actually make me want to consider putting both of them in EX-. You know what? I take it back. I'll put him EX-. As sacrilegious as it might be for my people, I'll put him EX-. Who is the best single target rider in the game, then? In your opinion? Is it Nemo? Because Nemo has an argument, I think. Who's the best single target rider? Is it Kintoki? Yeah. I don't have Kintoki, so yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe just be bumped up. Yeah, you know what? You're fair. You're right. I'll bump Maev up a tier. Riders are just very good. Riders are very powerful. And if we're going to do that, then I'm going to move Francis Drake up. I'm sorry. I'm going to move her up a little. Just because she's so good at killing doors. And, like, she's, like, arguably one of the best at what she does. I'll have them next to each other and you guys can do whatever you want. Anyway. Lancer Artoria, what to do about you? We're almost at the fun servants, boys. We're almost there. We're almost past the year 1. God, your hit counts are garbage. God, why are your hit counts so bad on your NP? They're so bad on your NP. They're so bad on your cards. God, she's terrible. I mean, to get around to the point, I really like this. This rank up's really good. 50% buster attack against chaotic and evil. So if you fight a chaotic evil enemy, she's gonna wreck their shit. But that's like kind of rare. So yeah. Oh, no. Everyone, Hypertension's right. Rider Kintoki is the best rider in the game. Easily. He's arguably one of the best units in the game. Like, as even better than most 5 stars. But this is a 5-star tier list, not a 4-star tier list. I had him in EX already. I had him at top of the EX charts. But man, is Booby not good. Charisma's pretty decent, 3 turns, 18%, whatever. Star absorptions, whatever. Star generations, whatever. 50% battery and debuff removal is good though. That's her stat. That's what saves her. Her NP hits like a wet noodle. It's unfortunate. He's good though. She's good. She's good, but like not like No, she's not good. What am I lying? The only thing keeping her out of being like D tier or lower is her battery. So I'm gonna put her here. I think putting her there is fair. Are you guys arguing about Bartholomew Roberts in my chat? The fucker who tried to steal MASH from us? I will burn that motherfucker. I will go to my Caldea right now and burn him. I do not like that man. That man gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't like that man. His smug aura mocks me. Yeah. I mean, as long as y'all having fun. As long as we're all having fun, that's all I care about, but you know. Alright, we've made it to the year 1 servant. The year 1 anniversary servant. Low-key, one of the more underrated DPS servants. Da Vinci is the second hardest hitting DPS AoE caster. So she also gets, so Da Vinci's really fun. Do we rate Tiamat? No, I'm joking. So Da Vinci's fun. Rate Tiamat? Okay. So, Da Vinci's really interesting. She's got low star absorption per usual. Pretty good, pretty decent MP generation. But her arts hit counts are what's key. Though that's nice that she has like good hit counts on her arts cards for a year 1 servant. So, does she have anything that buffs? Nope. That makes me angry. Josh getting upset. So 3-turn guts is fine. 80% chance to increase defense, whatever. 80% chance to increase NP strength. So, yeah. You want to pop this as soon as you're going to launch your NP. Hopefully you get it, but I just hate skills like this. Just make it guaranteed. What's wrong with that? Yeah, them thighs are buff, bro. Jesus Christ. Da Vinci, if you guys like Da Vinci Rider more than Da Vinci Caster, you're on crack. Anyway. This skill's really good. What is the fuck is Slapstick Museum? What is that? Oh, that's this event. Interesting. Anyway. So this becomes a really good party skill. 20% arts effectiveness for 3 turns. Nice. MP gauge by 10% for 3 turns. Kind of like what Rider Da Vinci has. That's cool. Debuff immune for 2 turns. I don't know where that's 2. That's weird. Anyway. And you get Pioneer of the Stars. 50% battery. Mwah. Mwah. Delicioso. I feel like her buff makes her jump a few tiers. Because that arts buff is really nice. It's always nice to have a guaranteed attack buff. Yeah, gameplay-wise, yes. But, like, waifu-wise, no. Then let's look at her NP. 600% AoE. How many hit counts? 1? She can't loop. But also, 30% AP damage is really nice. Honestly, she hits super hard. That's really good. Man, Da Vinci's really strong. I underestimate how powerful she'd be. Honestly, if I was going to rank her, I'd probably put her... With that battery, I'd probably put her, like, here. Or maybe, like, here. With the battery and the arts buff, I kind of want to put her in A tier. Yeah, she can 3-turn the Super Scope and Plug Suit. That's right. Because that battery really helps. Yeah, you're right. The buff success rate makes her kind of get lower a little bit. I don't think it knocks her out of A tier. I think it probably puts her, like, maybe, like, here. Like, here. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, exactly, bro. Just use a command spell. Use a command spell. J-Soul, listen, I'm gonna try and be as unbiased as humanly possible, but I'm gonna try and keep her at an EX tier. I'm really gonna try my best, okay? She's not the hardest hitting AoE caster. That would go to Nero Claudius. Weirdly enough. Just barely. Wait, what? Oh, that's an MP5. An MP1, I think you're right. Yeah, an MP1 you're right. But MP5, no. That's weird how that scales. My bad. I don't know how to read. You think I play Faker in order so I can read? I don't know how to read. J-Soul, you are welcome here, my guy. I am Musashi's best girl. 100%. 100%. Alright. Speaking of best girl, Arrow. Shout out to your girl, Tamamo. I hate to do this, but I'm going to probably rank her pretty low. Male allies, crit star drop rate. Let's look at her attack. Really low. Really low for a Lancer. A good MP charge for attack, but only 1 arts card. Attack for all allies. Good, 20%. Pretty good. Drop rate for all male allies. Pretty good. Defense for 1 enemy, 3 turns. Okay. Curse to 1 enemy. God, we've been live for 2 hours already. We're only just after year 1 servants. Oh, we gotta hurry up a little. Shit. Charmed 1 enemy. Okay. That's at least it's a guaranteed charm. And then increase charge from gross. Anyway. That's not a good skill. I don't like this skill. Peeking, critical shot, okay. Invincible. Then it's stun, bruh. What? So it's 50% MP gain, 50% critical straight, 50% critical star rate, HP recovery amount, debuff resist. All pretty decent. Yeah, skill 2 could add a skill cooldown for like all of her skills. That'd have been cool. And then her NP. Deals extra damage to males, that's nice, but yikes, bro. Yeah, her kit's not great. Let's look at her final art. I gotta put her in EX, guys. I'm sorry. Gotta put her in EX. You know how it is. Alright. I think we can probably put her... She doesn't have a battery. Her buff only lasts 1 turn, and then she stuns herself. I think we gotta put her here. And maybe move you up. Just because of the battery. Yeah, she's not great. I'd probably put her here. Okay. And I know it's kind of top heavy, but that's because that's just how 5 stars work. There's just a lot of really good 5 stars, so. Alright. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Alright. To this day, arguably the best 5-star summer servant. To this day, arguably the best 5-star summer servant. What were they thinking, bro? Look, I mean, look at that. I gotta put her in EX, bro. Anyway. So, arts card effectiveness for herself for 3 turns by 30%. 30%. 30% for 3 turns. Amazing. Then this skill. HP. Reduces own MP gauge. Whatever. Does not matter. You don't use this skill. It's a whatever. 3rd skill. Attack for allies by 18%. Nice. Crystal drop rate. Whatever. Not what you're here for. You're here for this. You're here for this. For this. 10 hits, 900% damage, 20% NP gauge refund. Guaranteed. A 20% NP gauge refund. This bitch with like Nero, Asclepius, Paracelsus, Castoria. Bro. Why is she so good, bro? What were they thinking with the 10 hits on the NP? God damn, bro. She's still the best looping arts. Archer. And with a 10% crit buff. And with an arts card effectiveness by 10%. I keep forgetting to look at passives. That's my bad. Sorry, I'm not wasting your guys' time. Come on. Don't mess with me. Literally the best single target archer in the game. Literally. Like, but if you have double Castoria and you're going up against a saber, it's tombstones for you, homie. It's over. You're done. Goodbye. Rip. Jimmy? Who's Jimmy? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Arrow, you're biased. We all know that Summer Yume Ran is the best looking summer servant. I'm sorry. It's okay. We forgive you. Yeah, we gotta put our Summer Artoria in EX. I'm sorry. Anywhere else would be a lie. Because the fact that when Castoria comes out, just... Yeah, but okay, let me rephrase this. She's the best single target art slooper in the game. Arguably. I don't like some of Musashi's outfits. They look weird. I like her American outfit, but I don't like her third one. I don't know. I don't like her third outfit. It's weird. I like the American one though. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. The tan third ascension though. I will give the tan is nice. I will give her that. Super Orion. Okay. This is going off what's out right now. Super Orion is, like I said, here. Super Orion is here. He doesn't care about class advantage. He just punches you and then you die. Put you here. Musashi goes here. Okay? Anyway. Ilya. Can I just put her in E tier and be done with it? Thank you. This is my tier list and I choose how the movie goes. I hate this bitch. The worst. I couldn't believe I got her in my GSSR. Do you have any idea how mad I was? Do you have any idea how angry I was? If you have her in this one, I'm sending you to jail. This is the only good one. She's not good. She hits really hard, but she requires so much help. It makes her not worth using. I literally, if I see an assassin, I just bring Arjuna just to nuke him. So this is a nice 50% buster buff for one turn, whatever. This skill's 28% NP gain and then invul for one turn, whatever. If this was like a target, like it gave her like a target so that people would attack her, that'd be pretty good. Alright, we're gonna time you out until you like learn to like behave. And my, I'm joking. Mods, don't time them out. Mods, don't time them out. I'm joking. Not after Sangzang's recent buff. Not after the buff she just got. No, it was sort of arguable before, but now it's not. Now it's not even debate. And then this skill. This skill is essential because you have to have this. Are you telling me the chance to debuff to put debuff immunity? All right, fuck you. Suck my actual dick. I'm putting her in D. I'm sorry. I've been leveling up that skill thinking it helped her like with the debuff chances. You telling me it doesn't? You telling me it doesn't? And then the NP has the audacity to debuff her buster debuff her attack and defense for 3 turns. But the buster buff before one turn is nice. Before she hits is nice. Give me an actual break. Ilya is not good at all. I will put her next to Shiki and that's it. That is the nicest I can do. The only reason why she's not D is because of those buster buffs she has. You know what? Actually, no, I'll put her C. I'll put her C. That's it. Ilya makes me upset. Because the fact that you have to have Chloe just to guarantee that she won't, you know, like, kick herself in the kneecaps annoys me. Like, you have to run the trio. You have to run Chloe, Miyu, and Ilya. Sangzang plus Merlin, it just eliminates any assassin. Hell, most cards, too. Like, Ilya doesn't have a battery. Her NP gain is butt. She generates 5% passively, but she's just dookie caca. Yeah, Sangzang just needs Black Grail. You put Black Grail, have Merlin, 20% charge, and then use her skill, level 10. There you go. Bro, hypertension. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, Ilya's in C tier. Bottom of C tier. She's on thin fucking ice. Anyway, Cleopatra. Let's talk about Cleopatra, you guys. We're not even halfway done. We're not even close. I gotta hurry up, bro. I gotta start hurrying up. Alright, let's hurry up. Cleopatra. Danganronpa. Anyway. Great star generation. Always great. Good MP charge for attack. Not bad. Good hit counts. Fucking Imperial Privilege. Doesn't increase buff, so automatically not happy with that. But her moves are debuffs. Instant debuff removal is nice, and it involves good. 20 crit bomb also, not bad. NP gain for 3 turns, whatever. She only has 1 arts card, so that's really not going to help her. Plus NP gauge by 10% for every turn for 3 turns. And regenerates HP by 1,000 for every 3 turns. For 1 turn for whatever. It's just this Imperial Privilege without a buff. Sucks. Oh, Summer Kiara is insane. Like, Summer Kiara is really good, guys. Like, bruh. Mia, you're on thin ice, bud. If you ever mention Kiara Lily in front of me and Sharquato, if you're still here, if you mention Kiara Lily in front of me and him again, I swear to God, we're gonna throw hands on everything I love. Kiara Lily is a mistake and should not exist. I hate that little shit. I want to punt them into the sun. Anyway, yeah, her kit's not good. Her 1 attack buff is RNG based. Adult Hans though is different. Anyway. And this NP, buff block status on enemies, okay. Buff card effectiveness for 1 turn, activates first is good. But it also hurts you. I'm not liking Cleopatra. Guys. The fact that she's, like, her kit's so not, like, good at all. And then her NP hurts her. And also, it just... She's an assassin, so she's not going to do a lot of damage anyway. And their NP gain doesn't really matter, considering she has 1 arts card. I mean, yeah, she's not very good. Sucks that both Danganronpa characters are so low, but you know how it is. Alright, the moment you guys have been waiting for. One of them, anyway. Not Space Ishtar. Not yet. Ishtar. Ishtar, everybody. Don't you love Ishtar? Yay, we love Ishtar. Look how cute this one is, though. Look how cute it is. Look at it. Look how happy they are. Lawful good, my ass. Anyway. So this is the best charisma in the game. Like, you could argue that it's the best. She's the best archer in FGO. Yeah, you can argue for it. So, 20% for all allies, really good. By 1% less than Gilgamesh. But then a 20% crit buff for all allies for 3 turns. Nice. Second skill. 50% battery. 80% to imply invincible to self, which, whatever. And 80% a chance to apply ignore invincible to self. Whatever. Those aren't, like, Imperial Privilege sucks as attack and defense, where this is just invincible and ignore invincible. You're not going to really rely on this that much with her, especially if you're using her for farming. So the battery is really all that you care about. But you pop this first. After 1 turn, you get a 50% mana burst. That's insane. She's really strong. Then she has a debuff resist, crit buff by 10%, and then deal damage so 400% to all enemies. Buster performance for 1 turn activates first. Misses 20%. 20% buster effectiveness activates first, and that scales with NP levels, like be up to 60%. Then gain 20 crit stars. Delicious. Absolutely delightful. Ishtar is very simple with her kit, but by golly does she make it work. I put her right next to Gil. I can't put her in EX because I think her and Gil are really similar. And I think Gil, if I was going to put anyone in EX, it'd probably be Gil. Just because he has that anti-servant niche. But Ishtar... Yeah, 50% battery and Pierce Invul also really helps her. So I have to put them next to each other. It's like the same thing I'm going to do with Quetzalcoatl and Ozymandias. I'll put them next to each other. You know? Yeah. Alright, so we are about 2.5 hours in. I'd say once we get to Merlin, I think we're halfway done. And then we'll, like, look at the tier list if we want to make any changes before we move on to Musashi. Alright. Enkidu! Yay! We love Enkidu here. So this skill's fun. Buster card effectiveness, 1 turn. I just wish this was, like... J-Soul, you're based! Yes, sir! Correct. Correct. Alright, so Enkidu. 50% buster buff. Incredibly powerful. I mean, if you want to look at Enkidu really quick. Number 1, baby! Like him or don't like him, he's number 1. Whether you like him or don't like him, he's number 1. By a pretty big margin, too. Especially against threat against humanity enemies, bro. Anyway. So, this skill. Whatever. It removes an enemy's evade, which is more useful than you think. Sometimes that's really helpful, but then it gets a rank up, which applies evade to themselves. Bam. Enkidu, it gets Ultra Instinct. They also have really cool Final Ascension. Yeah, so they get Ultra Instinct. And then fucking 10,000 HP. Jesus Christ, above. Wow, that's such a nice... That is... Oh, that's a good heal. That is a delicious heal. And then when this comes out, 800% attack, 500% to deal stun, and deals 200% increased damage to threat against humanity enemies. And then defense by 30% attacks. That does it first. It does it first, which is key. I'm trying to point to. Does it first, which is very key. I hope Waver spooks me so I can pick Karna, but Enkidu would be my 4th pick. So it'd be Waver, Karna, Tamamo, and then Enkidu. Anyway. If skill 1 had a rank up which lets you choose between arts and quick, and maybe like if you buffed arts, it gave you like NP battery, or if you buffed quick, it gave you a bunch of crit stars, that'd be really cool. But because Enkidu's like kit's so kind of like basic in a way, it hurts them a little, but they hit really hard. So for that reason, I'll put them at top of A tier. I think that's fair. I think Karna's a little bit better because they have a NP battery and also have a niche, and also are just very strictly damage based. Enkidu's a great tank, but Enkidu's NP gain is fucking horrible. Enkidu's NP gain is atrociously bad. Let me double check. Yeah, it's atrociously bad. Which is no excuse considering how many hit counts their cards have. Also, they can't Brave Chain. That hurts them a little. I think brynhild, I think Enkidu just does, their NP just hits harder, and their crit damage when buffed is insanely powerful. I can maybe see an argument for brynhild being A tier, but I think I like where I have Enkidu, considering how big the heal is, and also the evade. What the fuck is this? A minute. Oh, hang on. Never mind. Forget about that. Anyway, I don't know if you guys heard that. Some system noises. Anyway. So, Quetzalcoatl now. Finally, you get to talk about Quetz. We were just talking about her. So, this is what she looks like. Yes, ma'am. Anyway. Her hit counts are really nice. Buster cards have 3 hits, which is really strong. Arts have 2, Quick has 3. This skill fixes her biggest issue, which is that yes, she absorbs crit stars, but where are the crit stars coming from? This fixes that issue. 25 crit stars and a 21% NP. This is the highest charisma in the game, tied with Gilgamesh. No one else has one higher. So 25 crit bomb, delightful. Second skill. This skill's amazing. Apply guts to one ally. Hell yeah. Buster card effectiveness by 30%. I don't know why it's acting so weird. I don't know why it's typing in the numbers. You guys see that? There it is. Anyway. Oh yeah, Ilmu Bride needs to be EX. Like that needs to be stated. But this is an amazing skill. 30% buster buff with the guts? Hell yeah. And then this skill is just ridiculous. This skill is what Treasury of Babylon should have been. Crit star gather rate, crit strength, NP gauge. 50% crit strength, and then NP gauge. If you use, like, Starry Nights on her with Merlin, oh my god, she will literally melt anybody. This is why I think she's better than Ozymandias, just barely. I think she's barely better than him, just because of how stupidly good this skill is. There's no RNG in any of her skills. She's just very selfish. But that's okay, because riders should be selfish. Because riders have incredibly high star absorption, so it would make sense why they would need to be selfish. Which is why you guys will see my ranking for Rhaenys to not be too happy about it. But Quetzalcoatl is insanely powerful, and rightfully belongs in EX minus. A little, but maybe here. Actually, here. I think this is fair. I think this is fair for Quetzalcoatl. She just is too strong. But yeah. Alright. Dick Wizard, let's just put him there. Listen, I don't need to tell you guys how good Merlin is. I don't need to explain. Yeah, Quetzalcoatl's insane. I don't need to explain to you how good Merlin is, right? I don't need to waste your guys' time. Right? Like, we all agree Merlin's like argument for best unit in the game. Right? Like, MP gain, yeah, that's what I said, I thought. Anyway, Merlin is, come on. It's Merlin. The crits, the healing, the star gen, the attack buff, the invul, the crit star drop rate, everything is perfect about his kit. He is literally the perfect servant. Like, if you want to say any servant in the game is perfect, he is the one. I don't need to go over anything with him. Y'all already know how Merlin is. Good look anyway. Look at his kit. Also, we can look at this. I can't wait for this outfit's so cool. So yeah, Buster Card effectiveness by 50%, 3,000 max HP for 3 turns, and a crit damage by 100%. I forgot it was 100%. Universal 100% crit buff for 1 turn. Jesus Christ. I mean, good lord. And then Garden of Avalon, MP gauge by 5% for 5 turns, HP recovery for party by 1,000, and gain 5 crit stars per turn, up to 25 with overcharge. I mean, come on. He's Merlin. I needed to say anything else. Alright, I believe that is... Where are we now? This is the 2nd year anniversary. Yeah, we are... we're chugging along. We're chugging along. We're getting there, folks. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. Meanwhile, we can look at the tier list and see. Guys, talk among yourselves really quick. I'm gonna stretch for a second. And let me know what you guys think of the tier list so far. Who you'd move. Alright. I have stretched out. I didn't scream because I have to keep my throat, proper because I'm going to be talking, the whole day. So, Musashi. Bias aside, let's look at her just as she is. She's got the Unga Bunga deck. She's got the Unga Bunga, which is detrimental to her, but also not. Because she has one of the best skills in the game. 5th Force. So, 5th Force increases hit counts. More servants need this skill, but this is such a good skill. Chunk her BX and be done with it. I wish I could. I low-key I can make an argument for it, but I low-key could make an argument for it, but I'm not going to, because I don't want to be biased. I've been as unbiased as possible throughout the stream so far. I'm not gonna change that now. But 5th Force, if you get crit stars on her arts cards, or Buster Quick Arts, or Arts Buster Quick, bro, you're good. You're set. 5th Force is such a powerful skill. Now, chat, I need you to answer me a question. I've always wondered this. Does 5th Force apply to her NP? Does it apply to her NP? Because actually, I've always wondered this. Because I have her, and I've used her plenty of times, but I never figured this out. I don't think it does. But Musashi is... This skill is just so powerful. Yeah, this skill is just so powerful. And then this skill is incredible too. It's a buster, 50% buster buff to herself, which is great mana burst, and ignore invul. That's so strong. And you get this skill. So crit star drop rate for three turns. Debuff for instant debuff removal, which is amazing. And then invul for herself. Hell yes. And then you get this one. So deals incredible damage. She increases her damage up first, which is amazing. She is the strongest saber, single target in the game. So she also fucks up alter ego moon cancer enemies after this rank up comes out. Removes all buffs from her target, but if that happens, okay. The only argument I can make for EX is if that buff removal happened first. If that buff removal happened first, she'd be EX, like easily. Yeah, her NP gain without the 5th force is pretty rough, but the only way I could see her being EX if her NP was if she had a battery, and if that buff removal happened on her NP first before any hit happened. But other than that, Musashi's incredible. Like, she's ridiculous. Like, look at this. Look at all. Look who's number one. Number one. Number one in NP1. Whether you like her or don't like her, she's number one. Look at this. 100k. No other servant comes close. Only Enkidu. And even Jalter doesn't come close. The fact that she has defense and she has her own steroid makes her incredible. I'll put her there. I'm being completely unbiased. The fact that she has her skills, she does rely on support a little though. So maybe I'll bump her down to like here maybe. Like middle of EX minus. I feel like EX minus I think is fair. Like right there. Just because she's a little too reliant on some supports. Like she needs some help with crit stars. She needs some help. Like if she had a crit bomb on one of her skills, that'd be really cool. But I don't know. I feel like EX minus is fair for Musashi. Okita. Alright. Let's talk about first Hassan. One of my favorite solo units in the game. Look how cool this is. I like how handsome. Look at my baby boy. Anyway, this skill, insanely good. Guts, right? It increases buster. So this skill's great. So if he dies, so he has a 30% buster buff for 5 turns. 30% for 5 turns, that's amazing. But if he dies, he has a 20% battery and a 50% buster buff for 1 turn. So he can just go... He can shank a bitch. That's hella powerful. Yeah, all of his cards are pretty good. His buster cards hit pretty hard. His quick card generates a lot of crit stars. And his NP gen is not bad either. Especially if you crit with it. This skill's strong too. Great debuff resist. Restores HP. Yo, they're going in on the music right now. I'm turning that down a little. Alright. Anyway. 2500 heal. Defense for 1 turn. And then a 20% attack for 3 turns. That's really nice. That's a good little skill. And then you get this one. Death resist for 3 turns. And then a 50% buster buff. So combine this with this and this. You got 120% attack buff. Which he really needs because he's an assassin. But honestly, his kit has some of the best synergy you'll see. It's just his low hit counts are kind of rough. But then you get Azrael, which hits insanely hard. And if you aren't fighting against a servant, he will most likely kill them. So, honestly, I'd probably put him here. I would put him here just because of how good he is. He's great at soloing. Like, he is so good at soloing bitches. And he is very strong. After this rank up, I would really consider him there at A+. Argument for best assassin in the game, but not necessarily close. He kind of gets waned out. Hey, MHX Alter. Our resident Sith Lord. Hello. This is one of my favorite third ascensions in the game. Look how cool she is. Look how cool she is. And then she looks like that. Yeah, that's my Sith Lord right there. Anyway. So this skill gets ranked up, and that's pretty nice. So this skill got a rank up recently. So HP recovery amount by 3 turns, not bad. Restore HP by 2,000. Quick card damage by 1 time. Arts card 1 time. So it's a 1-time projection that lasts 3 turns. So basically, if you have to wait for the right chain, you can pop this and heal, and then wait for the right cards to show up, which I think is pretty cool, actually. Low-key, I actually really like that. This skill turns into a quick card effectiveness for 3 turns. Yes, ma'am. Hell yeah. And then a 20 crit bomb. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. So we got that. Also, her star generation is not great, but that's okay. She generates her own. She has her crit bomb. MP gain's pretty decent. And then third skill. So this is good if you need an ally. So this is a good 20% party-wide attack buff. And then you pop this on an ally who's sucking up too many crit stars. Like, let's say you're using, like, Rhaenys as, like, a, you're using Rhaenys, right? Yeah. What do you call it? You pop this on, like, Rhaenys to make sure she doesn't suck up all the crit stars. And then you got, Cross Caliber. 1600% attack, hell yeah. How many hits? 9? Yeah. So you can she's one of the premier single target Scotty loopers in the game. And since she's a berserker, you actually could use her against saber class servants. So good servants. So if you fight a good saber, she'll kick their ass. Honestly, she's a good blend of niche and also just pure strength. Problem is, well, she has a lot of, this heal is really nice, but other than that, that's it. I think I could probably put her in. I could make an argument for like A tier for her, just because of how compatible she is with Scotty, and also just her overall usability. She doesn't have any crit buffs, so but her quick cards can get buffs, and she can quick chains. That's automatically a bonus. So yeah. All right. Archer Shinjuku. I wonder what his name is. I sure hope I don't get spoiled. Oh no! Anyway. So Moriarty got a rank up, and he is now pretty good, I'd say. He was not great before, and now I'd say he's pretty good. So let's look at these rank ups, shall we? So first of all, pretty good attack. I haven't been looking at the stats really that much. His NP charge is... But he's got... The problem with Moriarty is that he's got a misaligned deck. That's a really big issue. But he's got really good hit counts. Sergeant's whatever. Sergeant Derpson's okay. So, the crit star gather rate 1 turn good. Ignore invul, ignore defense, and gain crit stars. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good buff, that skill. Get some crit stars, yet be able to crit. Because his third skill removes, second skill knocks off his crit stars, right? So, yeah. Increase NP gauge, which is by 50%. That's really nice. Increase NP strength by 20%, and give other allies evil alignment. So you pop this first. You pop the second. So it's pretty good. It's a great skill, actually. Especially if you have, like, Dolmen. You can give a lot of people evil alignment. And this one. So then you pop this last. Pop this first, this second, this third. So all allies by 40% after you pop this skill. So that's, honestly, Moriarty's got a really nice kit. The only thing that hurts him is that one of the only things that hurts him is he doesn't really have anything defense-oriented. And he also has a misaligned deck. He has 3 arts cards for some ungodly reason. I don't know why they didn't just give him 2 busts or 2 arts, 1 quick. But, or just made this NP arts for some reason. I don't know why they didn't do that. Question mark hits. Is that normal? Anyway. Defense down for single enemy attacks and goes first. That's good. Okay. Yeah, Moriarty's not bad. I wouldn't say he's, I don't think he's like C+ for everyone had him. I'd probably put him like here, I'd argue. I actually probably put him here. Like maybe like here. Just because of like, you know, the 50% battery, all the 40% party wide buff. It's just that, like I said, he absorbs crit stars. Archers are kind of known for critting. He doesn't really do that. And he's got a misaligned deck. Yep. But Moriarty has more tools to counteract that, so that's why he's higher. Alright, let's hurry up. Let's speed up. Speed run. Let's do the next 4. Okay. Coming out with Achilles was kind of a launch day servant, I think. Was it Achilles launch day? Alright. Arthur. White Rose. This is such a great outfit. Arthur is Unga Bunga. Oh, it was not launch. That's weird. I could have sworn Achilles came out on launch, but whatever. That explains why his ID's so low. Anyway. Arthur. No longer the worst servant in the game. The worst saber in the game. Now he's actually really good. This skill got a really nice rank up. Buster card effectiveness at 50% for 3 turns and MP gain for 3 turns. Not bad at all. 50%. This dude can go bonkers, bro. And the second skill. Critical damage for 3 turns to pop this skill and this skill. Bro. 30 crit stars and then you do a whole bunch of crit damage. Bro. That's insane. That's really powerful. And then this is just a 20% battery. No one cares about super giant enemies. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then Excalibur just hits really hard. Increases MP damage by 10%. So, yeah. He's not terrible. He's got really nice potential for like high damage, but nothing mind-blowing either. He's also pretty selfish with this kit. I'd probably put him like here. Nothing wrong with that. Right? Yeah, Emiya is triple arts. But, you know how that ship works. Anyway. Yeah. So, Arthur, I think, is fine. Maybe, like, actually, maybe a bit higher. Probably, like, right. Well, I only have him here because Dantes and Raiko are both pretty good, too. Okay. I think that's fair. Alright, let's look at Hijikata. Hijikata's kind of an enigma. Not a big fan of him. Decent at stats. Star gen, whatever. Horrible star absorption. That kind of goes with being a berserker. Buster card. All allies buster card effectiveness for 3 turns is nice, and crit star drop rate by 3 turns is pretty nice too. It's a pretty good support skill. Yeah, if Arthur was single target, it'd be a lot better. Second skill. Let's get it right up next time. HP for yourself, 2000. Debuff removal, very good. Apply guts for yourself can be stacked with other guts. That's really good. That's actually really good. I like that skill a lot. Because I like guts that stack on top of guts. Because this dude, higher, the lower the health, the more damage he does. So, this skill. Go start rate by. Oh, what the fuck? I have to do math? So if you have him at 1 HP, this dude does 100% crit damage. That is really powerful, but also really dangerous. If you have Black Grail on him, and he could accidentally kill himself, so. It's not terrible, but like, it's kind of a really risky gimmick. Yeah. So if you have him below like 1,000 health, this dude's gonna do insane damage. But also, it's kind of hard to force people to hit him. So, he's too risky. He's good, but he's a bit too risky. I'd probably put him, like, here. Actually, I'd probably put him here. As much as I like his damage and how powerful he is, it's just the fact that he is so reliant on on almost dying. That's not good for a servant. Yeah, grudge match is good, but, like I said, after that wears off, you're kind of SOL. Unless you have his skills ready. Yeah. just looking at the tier list. Alright. Melt. Yay, everybody loves Melt. Why her leg bending like that, though? Dude, Melt's list is so cool. Anyway. She gets insanely powerful. Oh, peace out, Arrow. She is last, I believe. Because she was the last SSR to come out. Neutralist. Crit stars, 15 crit bomb, whatever. 2 hits for 3 turns. That kind of sucks that it's not like just a 1-turn hit evade. But 2 hits that over 3 turns is fine. Because she might not get hit immediately. Oh, Shark? Absolutely, man. This is why we're friends, bro. Absolutely. Meltreless, absolutely. EX plus in my heart, dude. I literally, the OGs in chat can tell you this. I cried at the end of CCC. Like, actually. Like, I actually cried at the end of CCC. Like, chat, you can remember that. Anyway. This skill gets insanely powerful. Actually, wait, is it that one or this one? I think it's this. I think it's this one. Yeah. So, attack for 3 turns by 30%. That's awesome. Critical attack by 15% for 3 turns. When attacking. Applies before attack. Hell yeah. And reduces your defense by 10%. Oh no, who cares? She's an alter ego. She's got type advantage against a lot. She's like neutral against a lot of people. So you're fine. She's the best single target alter ego. Yeah, I also was shafted by Melt. Yeah, I also was in the same after Melt. And then this skill's really good. MP gauge of all enemies. The Melt is very selfish. This is why you want to run her as the only DPS. Because she will mess up the damage of all allies by 50%. And then increases your MP damage for 2 turns. So you could Scotty Loop if you wanted with her. Because she has 8 hits. Removes all buffs on first. So you gotta have... if you Scotty Loop with her, you're gonna have to have her MP twice. I never played CCC. I like FGO Melt a lot. Yeah, this MP is really powerful. Quick card performance up, which activates after MP were used, which kind of hurts her a smidge. But, like I said, if you Scotty Loop with her, you kind of mitigate that. So, honestly, I'd probably put Melt probably top of A+. I think that's fair. It's just that some of her skills are not great, and she's pretty selfish, so... Dude, she's a sadistic. She's sadistic. She's the sadistic one of the Sakura 5. Of course she's gonna make you suffer so you can pull her. That's just how it works. She also has one of my favorite portraits of any servant. Like, it's just, the colors look really nice. But yeah. Shark, that's for you, bud. I'm sorry. Shark, you're gonna hear me talk nice about Kiara. I apologize. I think Kiara's really good. Shark, like, listen, man. I know you hate Kiara. I respect that. I do, too. But she's not that bad. She's pretty fucking good, actually. Might be one of the best alter egos, period. So this skill's nuts. So, 50% NP gain, or MP. Arts resist for 1 enemy, down by 1 turn. So, she can just, like, mess someone up. Debuff resist for 1 enemy, 1 turn. That's nice. Second skill. Oh, what have I done? Second skill. When this ranks up. Reduce NP charge by all enemies. Removes buffs from all enemies. Holy shit, bro. Remove buffs from all enemies. Jesus Christ, that's powerful. Defense as well for 3 turns. Wow. So, well, bruh. And then you pop this. NP gain, critical strength for 1 turn, invincible. She loses 3,000 health, but she has 14,000 health. She'll live. I mean, good lord above Kiara. And then this NP is just ridiculous. Apply Ignore Invincible. Ignores defense and heals 5,000. So if you pop this skill, you heal immediately. She can heal up to 10,000. I'm sorry. Kiara has an argument for EX. Like, legit. She might have an argument for EX. I'm not joking. Especially with double Castoria, she really has a strong argument. I'm not going to put her there, though, because alter egos don't have, like, clear type advantage. So I'm going to put her here. But Kiara is one of the best servants in the game, I think. After all the rank ups she's received, I think she deserves to be talked about like that. And Kiara was good in Oku. She was actually a good character. She had her own, like, motives and shit, but she was, like, pretty fun to, like, read and, like, talk about. But yeah, I like Kiara. As a servant, not as a character. I don't like her as a character. Anyway. Step up the next 5. Okay. Do I really have to talk about Scheherazade? Do I really have to talk about her? Okay. So this skill gets a rank up on the Oku rerun, which is nice. To 30% arts buff for 1 turn, and a 30% NP battery. Also drains charge, which is good. This skill. Whatever. Increases her own defense by 2 turns, that's okay. And then this skill. Guts to allies except himself. Reduce attack of 1 king enemy, whatever. These two skills are worthless. This skill is good though. This skill is really good actually. And then increase the NP strength attacks first. Does heavy damage to all enemies. Honestly, she's not that bad. It's just that her kit is very poor, even after all the rank ups she's gotten. I probably put her here. She's really good as like a yeah. Anastasia's probably way better. So the same with Murasaki. But Scheherazade at least can, if you have her, you can use her. Like as a Castoria looper. It's just kind of hard to do that. So I'd probably say there. Actually, you know what? There you go. Actually, you know what? You both can be down there. There you go. Alright. Herlock Sholmes. The first DP of the elementary, my dear. Why is he in his underwear? Look at that and tell me he doesn't look like an alien. He looks like an alien. I don't know how to put it. Anyway. Herlock Sholmes. Critical star, Great Bomb, great for him because he's an arts crit servant. And PCL and arts reduce all enemies' arts resist for 3 turns. Bellissimo. Wonderful skill. You'll love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. That is wonderful. And then crits our gather rate, which is good, considering his gather rate could be higher. And debuff immune to himself for 3 turns. Hell yeah. Good. Simple skill. Perfect. Exactly what he needed. And then arts card effectiveness by 50% for 1 turn, so you can run an arts chain and loop with him. That's cool. So that way you can get 2 stacks of this. Defense for all enemies. Ignore defense to all allies. Ignore invincible to all allies for 3 turns. And increases all allies' critical strength by 50 up to 100 for 3 turns. Sherlock's really good. He's no Qinshi Huang, but he is pretty good. I'd probably say he's like right on the cusp of being A tier. But I feel like just him not having like... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll probably put him A tier. I'll put him A tier just because I feel like he has his attack steroid, he has his defense, he has a lot of ways to debuff the enemy. He's very powerful. So, yeah, I'd probably say A tier for Holmes. Okay. This bitch. Let's see what Neurocaster's got to say. 50% battery. Because MP gain. Ugh, I hate that it's below 50%, but whatever. Also, why is she a caster but has 2 buster cards? I mean, I don't complain because, like, you know, we need those buster chains, but whatever. Anyway. Second skill. Good 3 turn. Thank God this is an Imperial, This ignores Imperial privilege. That's good. 30% attack and defense and ignores class disadvantage when attacked. That is very powerful considering how much health she has. So, yeah. And then third skill. Guts to an ally. Good. Increase one ally's attack by 50%. Yeah. Neurocaster's very powerful. She's very powerful. And this NP is really strong too. AoE. Hardest hitting AoE caster. And this activates first 20%. NP2 is 30%. And ignore invul. Hell yeah. So, she's very strong. If I had a rank Nero caster, I'd probably put her maybe... Just because she can buff herself, but also buff an ally, I'd probably say maybe like right here. Just right on the cusp of A+. There we go. Alright, we're speeding up a little. Maid Altar, one of my favorite summer servants. For no reason in particular. Good star absorption, obviously. Star gen's pretty decent. This skill's good. All allies quick card effectiveness by 3 turns. Hell yeah. So it's 50% on their quick cards. That's awesome. And this skill's great too. All skills cooldowns by 1 turn for 1 ally. Critical star drop rate for 3 turns. But it hurts that ally, but whatever. Then they gain a max HP buff for 3,000. Hell yeah. Yo, what up, edgy Swedish Weeblord? How you doing? It's pretty powerful buff to that skill. And then this skill. Increase card effectiveness 1 time. So she can doubly boost her quick card effectiveness. Can't she Scotty Loop? She's got 6 hits. I think she could be able to. Charge on MP gauge by 10%. Deals significant damage. Yeah. And crit card effectiveness. I can see her critting. And I can see her looping. Probably one of the strongest single target riders in the game. Let us see where she ranks. Yep. No, actually the strongest. Like, by a pretty decent margin. She's very offensive based, though, and very selfish. So, that's an issue. She's great. The problem is she's pretty selfish, though. But that party-wide charisma does make me like her a bit more. So, I'll probably say here, maybe. And then I think we bump Enkidu up to A+. And then we, have that there for now. Yeah. I say she's fine in A. Yeah. Alright. And then Osakabe Hime. I don't know what to do with you. Defense for 3 turns for herself. Debuff resist for K. Another defense buff. All allies crit damage for 3 turns. So that's 50% crit buff for 3 turns. It's pretty good. Damn, I'm sorry I didn't get her. Maybe I'll get her in a rerun. Or not a rerun. Or maybe like a SSR. I've seen a lot of people pull her that way. Crit damage for 3 turns is really nice by 50%. That's pretty good. 20% AP gauge. Star drop rate. Nice. And then removes enemies buffs. Honestly, as far as support units go, Skabahime is not bad. She just doesn't really have a specific niche. But then her NP comes out. All allies crit card effectiveness by 30%. So she was Scotty before Scotty was a thing. But Scotty's better. Defense like 20%. Maximum HP, pretty good. Skabahime is actually pretty decent. Yeah. I don't have much to say. Just the problem that she's an assassin really sucks because her star absorption's already is kind of high. And she's not really going to be used for a lot of attacking. Anyway. I would say she's a good litmus test of the A rank. Her and Shuten next to each other. Shuten's really great for AoE. Skabahime is great for support. Actually, you know what? No. Just because she's an assassin, and I feel like she kind of hurts the team comp that way. And her quick buff isn't like a skill, it's an NP. Which could be hard to get if you don't have other supports with you. Yeah, I think B+ is fair. Maybe like here. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay. Time for pancakes. Okay. So got a long way to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18. 30 servants left, boys. Abigail. Man, they need to put you in some clothes. I love this April Fool's outfit, though. It's so funny. I don't love her actual outfit, though. It doesn't belong on a person of her stature. Anyway. Let's see what this skill turns into. All allies MP strength by 3 turns. Good. 30%. All allies MP gauge by 10% each turn. Or 10%. Nice. And a 30% battery for herself. Good. Enemy's defense, good. Gets stunned for 3 turns, good. Nice. And then this skill. To reduce one enemy's attack and reduce enemy's MP gauge. If this was like a buster buff, oh my god, that'd be amazing. But she has no offensive buffs. And also she has a misaligned deck. So that automatically hurts her. However, this skill, this NP is very strong. It removes all buffs from a single enemy before damage, like Amakusa. 600%. So against Berserker, a Berserker enemy, she'll kick their ass. Abigail is very good, but at the same time, I feel like her kit is missing something. Which means I'm going to put her here. I think she's fair there. Just because of how the buff removal on her NP is. It's just that she really relies on a lot of external support. I'm going to move her down there. There you go. Okay. Everybody happy so far? Alright. EX, but I guess I'll have to rank her properly. Arjuna is amazing. The hit counts, the 6 hits on her arts card are ridiculous. If you get a crit on that, you're instantly NPing. Like, that's insane. They did that. Especially have this skill active, but we'll get to that one. So this skill's fun. Chance to apply debuff immunity, chance immunity, and death immunity to herself. Apply invincible to herself. So that's all. None of this matters. The invul's fine. You pop that first. Then this is your 50% battery with a 50% buster buff. That's good. Gonna be turn 1 if set up correctly. And then you have this skill, which is one of my favorite skills in the entire game. So protection of the underworld to allies. So it's attack by 20%. If allies have protection of the underworld, so pop this first. Allies NP gain by 30%. Hell yes. Max NP. Max HP by 3,000. This is her kit's really good. These 2 skills alone are very good. I mean, this skill's just a little bonus, but her hit counts are nice. She generates a lot of crit stars. She's very powerful. And then I'm not gonna bother pronouncing that. Her NP is really good. Good. Share your rolls. I want to see what you get, Naomi. So her NP doesn't hit super hard, but it activates first, and then you pop this skill and go from there. Arjuna is very good. She's a great blend of like passive support and also just beating the shit out of enemies. If I had to rank her, I'd probably put her here. Just because I feel like the attack buff doesn't last too long, and also her NP doesn't hit that hard compared to some of her contemporaries. So yeah, I think Arjuna's a B+. Then we got Hokusai. Her ascensions are great. All of them are. Hell yeah. The ink. Anyway. So, 30% MP gauge and an evade. I hate that the MP gauge is tied to the evade, but it's not that big of a deal for Hokusai. So, also pretty decent and, not good, decent Sergeant. She has good star absorption, though, which is nice. Let's see, second skill. Arts card effectiveness for 3 turns, hell yeah. Buff removal resist for 1 turn, good. And debuff resist for 1 turn. So, those are fine, but the arts card for 3 turns is really nice. And then this skill's awesome. Decrease enemy defense attacking with arts cards for 3 turns. So, if you want to pop, then this gets a rank up to 20%. And then, yes! Oh my god, they gave her this rank up. I was just thinking that they should add this. Increase crit star gather rate of arts cards for 3 turns. Hell yes. And then gain crit stars. So you gain 15. Wow. That is a perfect... her kit's perfect now. That's literally all you could ask for. Okay. And then her NP hits super hard against enemies with the man attribute, which are a lot. There are a lot of men in this game. Like men of the world. Not like men and women. Like men. You know what I mean? So that's a very powerful NP. Wow. I actually want to bump her up a few tiers because of that. She's probably the best foreigner now. I'd probably say, actually, yeah. I'd probably put her like right here. Just because her arts cards need that star absorption. So, yeah. Hokusai probably belongs in EX-. In fact, I'm going to bump some people out of EX- because I want it to be more of an... I want EX to be more of a tier. Like, I'm only going to put them there if they're the absolute best at what they do. So, the fact that Ozymandias and I have Quetzalcoatl and Ozymandias kind of like neck and neck, I kind of want to just put them right here. Yeah, because both of them are kind of good at their own thing, but I'd rather have A plus be more crowded than EX minus. I want it to be a bit more exclusive. That's just me though. All right. So who do we got next? Semiramis, honestly, goddamn hot. Ivan, Akides, Okita, our homie Napoleon, and Sigurd. Okay. Nice. Semiramis is weird. I'm glad that she's in the game, but man, her kit's weird. Whatever MP charge, whatever star gen. Pretty decent star gen, actually. High star absorption, all things considered. 30% MP gauge and decreased enemies debuff resist for 1 turn. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. That's pretty decent. This skill. MP gain for 3 turns, but the misaligned deck. There it goes again. Ignore attack and defense advantages of casters. Interesting. So MP gain by 40%, so you can arch chain with her. That's pretty nice. And then inflict poison on all enemies. So I guess you get 1, 2, 3 with the skills. Reduce buster card resist for all enemies for 3 turns. Hell yeah, by 50%. Okay, that's good for the NP. So you need crit stars. And guess who doesn't have a crit bomb? Oops. So I guess you need a support servant with 2030 equipped. That's whatever. Anyway. The fact that her NP is also buster kind of sucks too. So defense for all allies is pretty good by 20%. Allies cleanse resist by 100%. What does that mean? And then increased MP strength by 10% for 1 turn. Honestly, her kit's kind of not great. It's not like it's not terrible, but it's not like great either. Oh, anyway, I'll probably put her like middle of the road. I'll probably say like right in the middle of B tier. Yeah, I think that's fair because an assassin's not gonna do a lot of damage anyway. So you kind of want to. Assassins are really good as either crit star generators or if they can crit and like attack to make up for it, like Kama or Jack. Semiramis doesn't really do either of those things, in my opinion. So, yeah. Time for goddamn hot. The mist killer. The mist killer. So, pretty decent start. Our MP gain. Good kit. 4335. Nice. We're starting to get into servants with more hit counts. Arc card effectiveness for 1 turn. 50%. Nice. Debuff resist for 1 turn. Nice, considering her NP. Ignore Invel as well. Hell yeah. Charisma for 3 turns, and decrease all enemies' attack for 3 turns. That's good. NP gauge by 50%. Nice. And low chance to stun an enemy. Who cares? Very good skills. I actually did not realize how good her skills were. And then our NP applies skill seal. Decreases the defense of all enemies, which will help with this skill. And deals good damage to all enemies. Hell yeah. How many hits does it have? 4? I think she can cast Storia Loop as well. Anastasia's very good. Very, very good. I'm sorry if I'm speeding up. It's because I'm speeding up. Goddamn hot. We're putting her... I'll probably put her, like, behind Davinci. Maybe move Davinci up a little. Yeah, there you go. Have year 1 and 2 next to each other. Oh, what's up, Naomi? Did you pull him? Did you get him? Let me see. Let me see. I gotta look in pull chat now. Did you get him? Anyway. Sorry, I need a restroom moment. Ugh. You did pull him. Let's go. Can we get Pogs in the chat for Naomi, please? Can we get Kinshi Pogs in the chat for Naomi? I really wanted them to pull home, so I'm glad they did. Alright, hey, it's Kiryu Kazuma, everybody. Look at that. Look at that final ascension arc. Good lord. No, Ivan, contrary to his class, is actually a Unga Boonga type beat. You don't really want to use his arts cards. Or his quick. But, yeah. So Ivan's got decent MP gain on that skill, so if you're going to use against doors, that's fine. Removes all debuffs. Hell yeah. I love that skill. I love that on a skill. This skill increases Buster Card effectiveness by 40% and also generates 10 crit stars. So it's a built-in MLB 2040 with a 40% Buster buff. Absolutely awesome. And this skill, invincible. And remove... Oh, wow. Ivan's kit's incredible. What? What is this? Has everything you'd want in a servant. And P gain. Buster buff with crit stars. Apply invincible, decreases all enemies' attack, and it removes buffs. That's insane. How much quartz do you have left, Naomi? Yeah, that's awesome. And then reduces Buster Card resist by... Wow. Wow, Ivan, what the hell? That's an amazing kit. Ivan's always been really strong, I think. I just feel like I haven't seen a lot of people use him. I feel like I want to summon for him next time he comes on raid up, though, because look at this. That is really powerful. Alright, Ivan, I say you probably belong top of A tier. I like a good Oonga Boonga elephant, you know? So, I like big elephant. Now, Achilles. Arguably the best rider in the game. Arguably. Solely because of his kit and because of his Scotty capability for now. At least when Castoria comes out, Da Vinci will take his place. But, quick card effectiveness by 30% and crit damage for 3 turns. Hell yeah. One of my favorite steroids in the game. Invincible and increased defense for 3 turns. So, 2 times invul, which is fine. And then you apply this to kind of, like, get NP gain so more enemies attack. This is what I was saying, Ilya needed. Ilya needed a target focus with NP gain and a battery. This is what she needed on that, that invul. 30% charge, 30% NP gain, and then you just do arts quick, and then you have the enemies attack you, and then you NP next turn. You go to town. And then he has 5 hits on it, 20% quick card effectiveness. It activates first. Oh, Achilles is amazing. Like, dude, Achilles is great. Great balance of offense and defense, and also a great farmer, but also a great, like, servant against bosses, too, because of his, like, crit capability. So, honestly, you might call me crazy for this. I might put him EX. I really might. Just because of how, like, I'm actually going to probably EX minus. Because I think there is one rider I'll put in EX, and I'll explain why later. You guys can probably guess who the rider is. Wait, Jimmy's in B+. Talking about Moriarty? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, Moriarty's in... Moriarty... I was being nice by putting Moriarty in B+. I think a lot of people would put him lower, but I think he's great. B+ is like a very high ranking, all things considered. Like, there's a big drop-off between B+ and B. I think Moriarty just lacks defense, and I think also, he's really selfish with his kit. Yeah, I think Moriarty's fine where he is. But I think Achilles is, like, very good at EX minus. Probably, like, right here, I'd say. Right next to Jack, I think is fair. Yeah. Alright, we're speeding up, boys. We're getting faster. Okita-san. We love Okita here. Okita's great. Look at her. She's just vibing. Man, she needs a rank up. So this skill's great. This skill's fine. Leave this the way it is. Quick card effectiveness. 3 turns. Good. MP gauge by 30% good, and crit star gather rate very good, considering how low she could use a bit more star absorption. And this turns into 3-time attack for 3 turns, is awesome, which is nice. We love that. And then MP strength by 30% for 1 turn, and a 1-time evade for 3 turns. The only issue is this NP hits like a literal wet tissue paper. Yeah, he's like, poof, you're evil now. She hits like a white paper towel. And the fact that she's alter ego really hurts as well. However, that rank up does help her a fair amount, I'd argue. Yeah, I'd say the rank up helps her a lot. 30% or 20% attack buff on top of that. I would have put her in like here, but I think I want to put her like here now. Just because alter egos kind of don't benefit. Like, the reason why Kiara's so high is because of her looping capabilities, and also just all of her skills are just so incredible. But Okitan's MP needs a buff very badly. Like, it does. Because that Buster resist down is really good, but it just, her NP hits so weak. So, yeah. I think that's completely valid. Give me one moment. Let me take care of something real quick. Let me see if this sends. Anyway. Anyway. Let me take a quick breather, because we've been going for a little while now, and I am tired. I'm not used to talking all this much. Anyway. Probably should go get more water. What do you guys think? How y'all feeling right now? You guys mind if I go get water real quick? Why would they buff Merlin? Alright, you guys have fun talking about that. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Subscribers, talk among yourselves. Have fun. Are we back? Alright, chat, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buff Merlin, right? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him a built-in targetable projection like Blavatsky has, right? And we're gonna make each one give NP gain and crit star drop rate. There you go. Boom. Merlin, buffed. Easy. Alright, anyway. Where are we? We were talking about Napoleon, right? Yep. I am here. Napoleon. Oh my god, I love Napoleon so much, man. It's my homie, bro. My favorite Lost Belt, like, servant so far. Easily my favorite. Like, that's our friend. Like our friendly servant. Easily my favorite servant we've had so far. I love Napoleon, dude. That guy was just a beaming beam of positivity. So, all allies attack gets a 20%. All allies get a 3-turn 20%, but he gets a 40% for 1 turn. That's pretty nice. Second skill. NP strength for 1 turn, and all allies critical strike. This is great for him, for his NP. So you want to pop this when you're launching his NP. And crit star drop rate for 1 turn. Nice. 30% battery, crit stars each turn, 10, hell yeah, and ignore invincible for 3 turns. Bellissimo. All of his skills have synergy. He's very offensive based, which is fine. Sometimes that's fine. And that's because all of his skills work well together. That's one thing I look for in servants, when all their skills work together. I mean, you guys know I'm joking when I say buff Merlin, right? Like, we're obviously joking. Like, dude's already busted. You don't need to buff him again. Oh yeah, Merlin is still the best unit in the game. Like, as good as Castoria is, well, at least now, no, I think Astoria has an argument now. I think Astoria has an argument. Because that unpierceable invul is ridiculous. I think Astoria has an argument for best unit in the game. Like, without a question. Just because of how versatile, like, you don't even need to use her on arts teams. You can just use her on any team. Anyway. So, he is the premier divine damage dealer. This dude will fuck up anyone who's divine. So, Nobunaga officially got retired when this guy came out. His NP actually hits pretty hard, too. And it's very pretty. So... Why? Why would JP want that? They're not at Dokkan battle point yet, where they just say screw it. Who cares about balance? Gut reaction to Napoleon, I probably put him here. Like, probably put him, like, right... I put him above Moriarty, I think. Just because I think he's got, like, a great party-wide buffs, also buffs himself, and is not a burst damage dealer. He has burst, but he's not limited to that. Also doesn't absorb crit stars, and he's an archer, so he automatically is a little bit better. But Moriarty is too, but you got what I'm saying. I think both of them are belonging B+, but... Anyway. And then Sigurd. I have lightened up on this guy. I used to hate Sigurd, but I really like him now. I think he's great. Like, look how cool he is. He's a little edgy boy. And then he gets his summer outfit, which makes him look really handsome. Anyway. Yeah, Napoleon's great. Yeah, Napoleon's really good. Again, B+ is like servants you should be happy pulling. Like, let me reiterate. B is where you're kind of like, I can make this work. C+ and below, you're like, oh, damn it. C+ is where you're kind of considering making rare prisms. B is like, alright, I can make this work. Right, like, these servants have good stuff. If I build around them, I'm sure I can be good. B+ is like, yes, these servants are great. I'm happy I have them. I can make them work in a few teams. They have their niches, and I can use them. A and above is like, my account is better now because I have these servants. That's basically what my tier list boiled down to. Is your account substantially better with these servants? Like, EX and any servant you pull from EX- will make your account instantly better. Like, if you pull Sangzang, you never need to worry about another caster assassin again. Alter, you can solo shit. You can mess around. Vlad, you can arts loop with a berserker. Hokusai, berserkers are a joke, and she's really good. Musashi, alter egos, moon cancers, and lancers get nanade. Jack, female riders, dead. Achilles, looping with Scotty and also just killing a bunch of doors. Gilgamesh, servants, dead. Ishtar, most farming things are gone. She can handle that. Kiara, alter ego, can handle most cavalry units, and loop with Castoria. And then these 6 don't really need explanation. Right? Does that make sense, guys? Like, I know we've been going for a little while now, and I haven't really explained how my tier lists work, but that's what I'm saying. If your account becomes instantly better when you pull these, that's why I will have certain units in EX, well, Game Press or whatever might have these units like EX- or like A+ or whatever, or like B. Like, if your account becomes instantly better, hey! Thanks for the resub. Thanks for the resub, Randy. You are once again the bone. Can we get some bones in chat? Pop them bones. Y'all know what to do. Anyway, if your account becomes instantly better, there you go. Anyway, back to Sigurd. Crit strength. 3 hits, 3 turns. I gotta clean my glasses. I don't know if I see this right. I mean, obviously Naomi will probably update this once like Astoria comes out and like Nah, I gotta adjust my eyes because I don't know if I'm seeing 100% correctly. That's insane. I gotta adjust my vision. 100%? Really? On 3 hits? Yeah, that's right. 100%. Wow. Really powerful. Combine that with like Merlin. Oh my god, you have 200% right there. Let's go. Positive card effectiveness for 1 turn, and then you apply guts to yourself. Nice. 50% gut. Wow, this dude's a monster. Jesus. And then crit star drop rate for himself, and then debuff or an ally, and then debuff immunity to 1 ally. Nice. So he could bust her brave chain and just drop a bunch of crit stars. Wow. And then this one against dragon enemies, who cares? But 600% damage. Nice. And this ranks up to 800. Reduce target's MP gauge by 1. Okay. Wow. Sigurd's pretty good, actually. I don't know if he's like game breaking, but like I really like his kit. His kit's very, very synergetic. It's got a lot of practical use, and he can hit really hard. I'm perfectly comfortable putting him in A tier somewhere. Probably here, I'd say. We'll start moving servants down. I think I'll move Anastasia here. I'll keep Enkidu there. I'll actually move Enkidu top of A tier. How about that? Maybe down. Yeah. We'll even this out a little bit. Anyway. Yeah. Sigurd, I think, is fine at A tier. If Sigurd's buster up was 3 turn, he'd be A+, but, you know. Alright. We are officially at year 3. I don't need to look at Scotty, but I will talk about her for a moment. Okay. Shikaboo, and then we have just up to... We're almost done. Alright. So, before I waste your guys' time, let me put Scotty here. I'm going to put her behind Waver, and I'm going to put her behind Merlin. Actually, I'll put her above Waver, because Waver only gives 50% charge and crit and all that. Scotty gives 50% charge, quick buffs, and debuffs the enemy. Yeah. I don't need to waste your guys' time. Y'all know what Scotty's good for. She literally single-handedly revived the quick... Or, revived and started the quick meta. If you pull Scotty, you're set. Like, absolutely. You're absolutely set. That's what I mean. Like, if you pull an EX unit, you're set. Your account is set. Like, if you have one of these 7, your account is ready to rock. That being said, I'll probably move Tamamo down a little bit. There you go. If you pull one of these 7, your account is going to rock and roll. Amakusa is more of a long-term investment, but it'll be worth it. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I wish Scotty, well, I feel like she's revitalized a lot of servants, though, and I have to be thankful for her for that. Merlin's still better, because her NP's kind of whatever, but, you know. Anyway. John Archer. I do not like this character. I like her presence, I like her, like, cards, but I don't like, look how ugly this is. What the fuck? Anyway. She do have the dolphins, though. So, Art's card effectiveness for 3 turns, 30% nice, and apply invincible for 2 hits. That's really good. And then 40% battery, nice. MP damage for 3 turns, nice. So I guess you have like imaginary element and you pop this turn 1, you can MP. And then crit strength on maps with water or on a beach. Hell yeah. Good. And then a party-wide attack, and then all other good allies. So good allies get 40%. Good. That's pretty nice. Hell yeah. So she's pretty good. And then she's one of only like a few servants within Art's AoE NP. So generates crit stars each turn for 3 turns. That's pretty good. 4 hits. So she can loop as well. She doesn't need Castoria, but Castoria enables her to absolutely loop. So with that being said, I'm considering she's one of the only AoE Arts. I think she's like the only Arts AoE archer out there, right? I'm inclined to put her right here for the moment. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm inclined to put her there. Summer BB. Alright. Now, people might disagree with that. I feel like people, because she's a moon cancer, doesn't have, like, strong type advantage or all that. But look at that tan, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Look at that tan. All jokes aside, the card lock, she's EX here for card lock, but that's not just it, though. Let's look. Crit star gather rate for 3, crit strength by 50% for 3 turns, and increases her crit star gather rate. Beautiful. So she can crit like crazy. So also the 50% battery, 3,000% heal, buster card effectiveness up 20% buster up, increase NP strength by 50%, and evade for a one-time evade. Yeah, if you put BB, Van Gogh, and Doman on the same team, you're set. That is evil, bro. That is evil. Hell yes. Both of these skills are great, but then you get this skill, one of the best skills, if not the best skill in the game. Gain critical stars each turn, so 10 crit stars per turn. You level this up for the cooldown, and you level this up for the crit stars. Locks current command card distribution. So if you get a good crit, if you get like BB's 2 Buster cards, and then you can NP, bro, you're gonna do in Buster Brave Chains for days with her. Like, it's unfair how good this skill is. Like, all of her skills are 10s, in my opinion. BB is a clear EX candidate. Like, and then her NP. Reduced NP gauge, does heavy damage. Doesn't really, no one really cares about those effects. It's just, it's a good damage. It's whatever. Against Berserkers, it's fine. Yeah, she's EX. I absolutely belong. Yeah, if you use her with, like, Arjuna, oh my god, you're a monster. And I love you. That is amazing. I didn't even think about that. Damn, I should have done that. I should have rocked Summer BB in my Arjuna. That'd been amazing. Yeah, Summer BB is arguably the best summer unit. Her and Artoria have an argument. But BB's EX, like, come on. Other than her typing. Actually, you know, yeah. You know what? Her typing doesn't even matter, because she can be support and do crits. So, other than her typing, what flaws does Summer BB have? Right? Like, name me a flaw that she has. Like, some servants don't really need defense. Some servants can just... She's neutral typing to, like, everybody anyway, so... Other than, like, rulers. Yeah, her support stuff's OP, but her other 2 skills are really good, too. That's the best part about her. That's why I'd say she's EX. That's just me. Anyway. Hey, see tonight. If you use this one, you go to jail. Do not pass go. Look how cute she is, though. Look how cute she is on Shiro. Anyway. So, this involves pretty good. Damage cuts, whatever. Her MP gain could be a little bit better, but that's okay. Her hit counts also could be a bit higher on her arts cards, but whatever. Arts card effectiveness for 3 turns by 30% is nice. And also, chance to increase your attack by 20%. I hate this, because I hate RNG-based attacks. It's also 30% battery, though, at level 10, so you want to level that up. And it's also a chance to gain crit stars, whatever. Okay. Yeah, and she's buffed by Chloe, too. So, but I don't like to factor that in. So it's got arts crate, arts, yeah. She also got, arts buffs, so that's nice. She's very good. Very decent. I would argue Melt is way better than her, but the fact that she's arts is pretty nice with the 6 hit counts. But, yeah, she's okay. I wouldn't say she's game-breaking or anything like that. I'd probably put her, here. Probably, like, top of B+. Yeah. I put her B+. Melt's just a little bit, like, not a little bit, like, a lot better than her. Despite Melt being a bit more selfish. That's just me, though. Okay. Now this motherfucker. Look how cool this looks like a Meatloaf album cover. Right? Like, look how good, look how big that dude's, look how insane that dude's art is. Right? Yeah. So, he's got pretty cool art, but Zhang Yu is a conundrum. He cannot Scotty loop. It is physically impossible for him to Scotty loop. Hey! Thanks for the follow, Killer KJ. How you doing? We're just, we're winding down a little bit. We're nearing the end, I like to believe. Hello there. How you doing? So, let's look at him really quick. So, first skill gets a rank up to evade, good. Critical strength by 100% for 1 turn, nice. And 5,000% crit star gather rate, which is really good. Okay, that's a pretty good skill. Skill 2. Buster card and quick card effectiveness for 3 turns is nice, okay. And then, so he gets 150% crit strength. So he's a crit berserker. Yeah, sounds about right. Nice. And then he has his own crits. Okay, good. This kit's very good. Okay. And ignore invul for 3 turns. Hell yeah. So he has a built-in 20-30. Okay. And his NP. High damage to all enemies. Self-damage by 1. Okay. 20%. Not bad. Not bad. Again, he cannot Scotty loop, but that's not terrible. Zhengyu is pretty easy. As far as like crit berserkers go, he's very strong. Yeah, he's really fun. I feel like seeing big crit numbers. I'd recommend Zhengyu. Where would I rank him though? The evade, he has an evade, so he has some sort of survivability. His kit is pretty good, and his NP is not as important, so battery doesn't really matter for him. If I had to rank him, I'd probably put him. Maybe like here. Just being a berserker kind of also hurts him a little. Yeah, and he also has ignore invul. You're right. I'll move him a bit higher. I'll put him behind Jeanne. I think that's fair. And maybe move Nightingale to B tier. Yeah. There you go. Alright. Now we get to talk about my favorite servant in the entire game and arguably the best servant in the entire game. I will not hear a debate on this. I'm sorry. I will put him above Scotty. I can't put him above Merlin because I'm not biased. If I was biased, I'd put him above Merlin. Qinshi Huang might deserve his own tier. Like, there are 2 servants in this game I think that deserve their own tier. Qinshi Huang is one of them, and Arjuna alters the other. But we will not get into that. Anyway. Decrease all enemies' NP charge by 1. Okay. Defense down to all enemies by 20% for 3 turns. Good. Second skill. 70% chance to stun all enemies. Not one, all of them. Which is good. If it doesn't hit on one, it'll hit on the other. And then he has a 30%, it's a 30% attack buff on top of that. Then, 50% battery with a 3000 health HP heal and a debuff removal. But then his NP. His NP is the best in the game. I'm sorry. His NP, because he's an arts servant and they can arts loop with his crits, it makes it the best. It's the best NP in the entire game. Easily. Easily the best NP in the game. Invincible. Target focus. So people will hit him so he can get back up to a minimum of 50%. Crit start gather rate for 3 turns. Crit damage for herself by 50% at NP1. And a 50% attack buff for 3 turns. What more do you want? What more do you possibly want in a servant? He buffs his attack. He can take a lot of damage because he's a ruler. If the only reasons you wouldn't use him is if someone has ignore invul, and even then you might be able to use him. Because he's that tanky. Double his health. His max HP is 19,000 at level 1,000. At 19,000. And his attack is 12,000. This man does not miss. Qinshi Huang is insane. Like, I don't know how to tell people how good he is. The next time he's on raid up, you better summon for him. Because he will make your Chaldea. That's what I was saying. If you summon one of these units, your Chaldea becomes instantly better. Qinshi Huang literally trivializes every, like, challenge quest. Like, you guys saw how we beat the challenge quest in our first try, technically. First try. But you know what I mean. Like, how I didn't know Nero had an ignore invul. But that's besides the point. Qinshi Huang belongs in EX tier. Like, easily. Like, the minute you pull him, your Chaldea is better. That's just the truth. Anyway. Enough about him. Booty Monte. Hello. God, you're thick. Anyway. I love her kit. I love her deck, first of all. Good MP charge. Star absorption's okay. Star gen's pretty good for a Lancer. Quick and Art's nice. A lovely amount of hits on those. Also, 30% attack buff to Arts and Quick is nice. Guts herself is okay, so it's got some sort of defense buff. And then NP gauge by 20% or remove on allies debuffs. Like, honestly, her kit is very well rounded. It's very, very good. Nothing like stellar, but also nothing like bad either. So deal damage to all enemies, you know, so you can see her butt. 60% chance of stun on enemies, good. And increases your MP damage for 1 turn. But that doesn't trigger first, so that might be an error. I don't know if she can Scotty loop, but that is pretty nice. Bradamante not like mind-blowingly good, but she is pretty good. I feel like we've kind of made B plus like middle of the road, so maybe put her like right here. I think, yeah, we made our B plus kind of our middle ground. So yeah, I'm fine with having Bradamante there. Benny Enma. Look at Benny Enma. Yo, I wish Two Love was here. He would be able to hear me gush about Benny Enma. Burb, little Burby. Little Burb. Okay. So, Arts is okay. I mean, her hit counts are ridiculous. Like, her quick card is 6 hits. That's nuts. Her Arts counts are pretty good. She can't really, like, loop or anything like that, but that's okay. Not really worried about that. This skill's great. Defense for all enemies, 3 turns. Oh, we have to look at this one. Yeah, it's a crit strength for 3 turns, 40%. That's nice. Defense for all enemies. Critical chance for all enemies. NP seal for all enemies. Hell yeah. Heal, who cares? It's 1000 HP. You do that with one face card, if that. If half a face card. Second skill. Or third skill. This is where Burb separates herself from a lot of other servants. 20% charisma, 20% attack. Cleanse resistance for all allies, whatever. NP gauge by 20% for all allies. Heal all allies. She literally gives you Merlin's charisma as a saber. And then she has her crit buffs. Crit start drop rates up. Arts creation up. No, arts card effectiveness up. She can't get skill sealed. Betty Emma's amazing, bro. Like, Betty Emma is amazing. Easily my favorite New Year's servant other than Musashi. Yes, I would say that over Hokusai, and yes, I would say that over Yanguefe. Betty Emma is delightful. She also does bonus damage against chaotic and evil enemies, so if you fight a chaotic evil someone, she'll wreck their shit. She's very powerful. Benny Enma low-key belongs in EX minus. Like, I'd probably put her, like, maybe below Musashi. Maybe I'd put her above Musashi. I'd probably put her right here. EX minus getting kind of crowded. I feel like I said, EX minus are servants that will instantly benefit your Chaldea. Low-key, I'll put this here just because she has like a party-wide battery. Yeah, EX minus and EX servants are make your Chaldea, like, you're guaranteed to win whatever you can, as long as you level these servants up and support them correctly. So yeah, Li Shuen, One Punch Man. Well, One Punch Man, a Fate Grand Order. Star Gen is amazing. I love Li Shuen because Li Shuen is not a typical assassin, but he still finds a way to be a good assassin. Good attack, good HP, really high death rate, because he's old. Look how old he is. And he's got this outfit, which is sick, and he's got that outfit, which is sick. But I like him with the shades. He makes him look cooler. Anyway, this skill's great. Crit strength for 1 turn, ignore invul for 1 turn. 100% crit damage for 1 turn. That is always good, considering how good the rest of his skills. All of the skills, and this is something I always like to check off as servants, all of them can be used the same turn, and all of them have synergy. Second skill. Crit start gather rate for 1 turn. Awesome. Apply evade to oneself. Apply 1 turn evade. Good. Gain crit stars. Perfect. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Crit stars and crit star gather rate. Crit bomb and crit star gather rate together are delightful every time. Third one. 1 turn. He's burst. The only problem with Li Shuen is that he's a burst attacker. He's not really built for, like, long-term attacking. So, 50% on turn 1 and 20% after that. And then debuff immune for 1 turn. And then he's got arts card effectiveness and crit star drop rate, which is good. But this one goes, jumps up a couple levels of damage. Instant death to the enemy, 150%, and decreases defense enemies before he hits you. So this is gonna hit hard no matter what you use. He is one of the better single target assassins in the game. However, the fact that he's burst damage does hurt him a smidge. And he also doesn't have, like, a lot of, like First Assassin has a lot of, like, survivability and, like, a a lot of other practical uses. So I'm kind of tempted to just put him probably like here next to Sigurd, I think. I think both of them are kind of have the same niche, like very good crit servants. Just Li Xuan has like really good synergetic skills. That's just me though. All right, and then Shikaboo. Shikaboo was the first servant that came out while I was streaming Fake Grand Order, so I have a lot of nostalgia for her. I did not roll for her, obviously. Like I was saving for Kama at that point. Yeah, I was saving for Kama. So, let's see. Shikaboo. I love her outfits. Their outfits are very cool. Look, bam. This one looks lovely. And then she's got the big booba in her final outfit. She's just a tired goth, like, rider, bro. Like, what else can you not like about her? MP charge is okay. Hit counts are really good, though. 4 hits on her arts cards are nice. This skill's pretty decent. Defense is good. Special attack against demonic for allies. Nice. So she's like one of the best demonic killers in the game. Which isn't like super like common. But it doesn't hurt to have that, you know? Anyway. MP gauge, 30% battery. MP damage for 3 turns. Hell yeah. Chance to seal an enemy symbol phantasm. Not as important, but still good. 30% battery. Always nice. Damage cut for all allies by 1,000 is good. Debuff for 1 ally. Cleanse resistant allies. Not terrible. If she had like an arts buff on one of these skills, like I think that'd be a little bit better, but that's okay. And then this NP is very cool. Against demonic enemies, she melts them, but against everyone else, she kind of sort of it's kind of mid. Yeah, no, I love her too, bro. She's great. I just don't think that she's like incredible. Considering her niche, I'm gonna put her probably like bottom B+. But she is still a good servant. Like if you pull her, you should be happy because you can make good use of her when you can. She's also got big booba, so that's always nice. All right, we're in the end game now, folks. We only have a few more to go. These are all servants that have come out while I was streaming. All servants I have summoned for, and yeah, we're almost there. Okay, we actually can close this now, I think. Yep. King Protea. Gal, if you don't use this one, you're a monster. If you don't use this one, you're a monster. She's not bad. I think Shikaboo is good. She's a great arts caster. Go! She's so great. So she actually gets a rank up. Infinite growth. Increases her match XP by 4,000 for 10 turns. So she could just be a big chonker, you know? But then, so that's really fun. Also, the fact that she's an alter ego helps a lot as well. But then this skill comes out and sucks up all those infinite growths. So if you do 5 stacks of infinite, so let's see actually, what's the cooldown on that? So I wouldn't really use this immediately, but it reduces all skill cooldowns. So I'd probably wait a couple of turns. Honestly, I'd probably get it up to level 6 and then stop. Because if you want to get it to level 10, that's a little bit overkill. So reduce all skill cooldowns by 1. Increase MP gauge by some number of growth stacks. So yeah. So it's very nice. Oh, good. I appreciate you lurking, man. So the skill cooldown's great, and also that this is like a built-in battery based on this first skill is good. You always pop this turn 1, no matter what. Third skill. Monster Strength EX. 40% attack for 3 turns. This is amazing. It's a great steroid. King Protea is one of the better AoE units in the game, I think, considering alter egos have a lot of type advantage. And also her NP hits a lot harder, especially if she has growth status. Yes, 20%. And then another further 20% with growth status. So, yeah, she hits very hard. Like, King Protea is very powerful. I don't think she's, like, game-breaking, but I would definitely put her in A tier. I would probably put her right around... Actually, you know what? Considering that she's, like, half tank, half DPS, I'd probably put her here, actually. The bottom of A+. Considering how much she can literally have, like, infinite health, essentially. She's, like... unless you get, like, really unlucky with crits, she's not gonna die anytime. I mean, come on. Where do you guys think I was gonna put Kama? Come on. You guys have seen me use her. Literally the best assassin in the game, and it's not, and like, arguably the best single target DPS in the game right now. Like, arguably. Especially in the Scotty system. Oh my god, this girl can pull off. First of all, this skill's great. 4,000 HP for herself. Increases overcharge level by 1 ally. Decreases one ally's max HP by 1,000, which is whatever. But you can get rid of that if you have a debuff clear. A permanent guts. Now, please keep this in mind. We've seen a lot of servants with guts lately. This guts does not have a time limit. So you could pop this turn 1, and it'll still be there even after the attack buff runs out, which is 30%, which isn't bad. So that'll still be there. Even after. It will last until she dies. And by that time, it'll probably be 6 turns, if not more. And then you'll have your guts again. So she could live infinitely. If you, like, use it right. And then you can heal with this skill on 5-turn cooldown. And then this skill. NP gauge by 50%. Crit damage by 20%. Gain advantage against alter ego enemies. So she's the only servant with type advantage against alter egos at this very moment. Like, permanent type advantage. I think Musashi's NP has it, but not her face cards. Kama will fuck up Ashia Doman. It's just a fact. It's just the truth. That's what she did for Last But 4, and then she'll do it again. And then you pop this as well, and then you NP with a 60% chance, with 80% chance to charm. You're guaranteed a charm unless you have charm resist. So, Samsara Karna, also the quick card resistance by effectiveness by 10% is insane. Crit resist is awesome. Our crit strength is amazing. And then you have this insanely 10 hit quick NP that just loops like insane. Kama's amazing. You'll get her next year. She's on rate up again next year. So quick up by 20% activates first, but if you have overcharge, that could be up to 30% activates first. And then you just go to town. It's insane how powerful she is. Kama is really, really good. Like, if you didn't pull her, I recommend going for her next year. Clearly, she will change your life. She has single-handedly made my Chaldea better. Absolutely. Like, I can say that without a fact. Now, some of y'all may disagree with where I put Rhaenys. I know I said, like, support units are really good. She has 50% battery, yada, yada, yada. I put her above Maev and Karna. I put her here. That's it. Yeah. Kama is the last assassin that is ever on rate up. A 5-star assassin. She's the last 5-star assassin. So, if you need a 5-star assassin, she's your best bet. Anyway, Rhaenys. Don't worry about all this. Actually, worry about this. This is the biggest problem I have with Rhaenys. She is a support unit. She's not meant to do damage. Her NP is support. Her skills are support. And yet, she has incredibly high star absorption, which ruins a lot of team synergy. So you need someone like MHX Alter to lower her star absorption, which doesn't work. So the skills, 10% battery, defense for allies is pretty good. She's a more defensive-based waiver. So NP gauge by 20%, increase attack for one ally by 40%, which is really nice, and reduces her own attack, which is whatever. Third skill. This is the one that gets the rate up. Or rank up. 20% NP gauge, 30% debuff resist, apply invincible 2 times for 3 turns. Rhaenys is a very good kit, and her NP is pretty good too. Increases all enemies' defense by 30%. Negates class defensive class disadvantages for allies, which is good. And removes all negative effects for herself. So, it's good. It's just that her being a rider imminently hurts her. It imminently hurts her. Like, permanently hurts her. She cannot recover from that. So that's why she's on an EX minus, or EX. No, Voidwalker, let me clarify. I meant to say something else. Kama is the last new assassin they add to the rate up. To the banners. She is the last 5-star rate up assassin we get. We have not gotten one in 2 years. Kama was so good, they just didn't make another assassin. So, Yeah, that's kind of like Arjuna. We'll get to him momentarily. But yeah, Rhaenys is A+. Now, you're kind of a weird case, Gianako. I like Gianako. I think she's really great. She's just doing a little trolling. So, 20% NP gauge for all allies, good. 20% attack for all allies. And basically Merlin's Garden of Avalon crit buff, which is cool. Damage cut, target focus, increase attack for 3 turns. It's pretty good. Invul. So you pop this last. Invincible to 1 ally. 1 ally's NP gain, 1 turn, and skill to herself. So you pop this last. You pop this one first, this one second, and this one third. And then you hope that she loops. Because if she loops, she heals by 2,000 every turn. She reduces all enemies' defense by 3, activates first, and is invulnerable for a turn. So you better hope she loops. That's the problem, though. She's a moon cancer. She has no type advantage against unless it's like a ruler. And you're not going to want to use Hinako as a ruler. She's a better tank than Jeanne, but I don't think she is, like, amazing, you know? I'd probably say she's pretty mid. I would low-key put her, like, maybe, like, right here. Like, she's a better tank than Jeanne, but that's as far as I could say for Giganako. Like, don't get me wrong, she's still great. She will help you out, but, like, at the same time, you could find better options. Anyway. The moment y'all been waiting for. Yeah, I'll say it. He's better. He's better than Merlin. Yeah. This art alone makes him better than Merlin. I don't need to clarify how good Arjuna Alter is. Everybody in this chat knows how good Arjuna Alter is, but that man has literally changed my life. My FGO life. I am not being hyperbolic. Alright, Randy, you bring up a good point. Anyway, this man is so busted, he has never gotten a raid up again. DW fucked up. They should not have released this man. What if they rot on fake Grand Order? So let's look at his first skill. By the way, I think he's the only servant in the entire game with all EX level skills, because he's just that powerful. 30% attack buff. Okay, pretty good for 3 turns. Increases damage against debuffed enemies except unremovable debuffs by 50%. That's the crux of his kit. That's the crux of his kit. Right there. If you pop this skill and launch Mahapralia, you are going to decimate the entire field if that buster debuff goes off. Like, this man does not know mercy. Mercy is not in this man's dictionary. Not to mention he's also got evil, so he can get buffed by Moriarty and Dolmen and all them. And John, because he's also good. Anyway. 30% battery and a 6,000% bust, star absorption, which is helpful because he needs it. But, oh my god, the buster crits this man can do. They're ridiculous. You don't even need Merlin at that point. You just fucking bam, 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 bam. And then he's got a really good skill. Last one, too. 2,000 heal over 3 turns. And he has a guts on a 7-turn cooldown. Not the best, but it's also, like, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. And considering he's a berserker, you're either going to kill all your enemies first or you're going to pop that guts. Whatever. And then you got Mahapralia. I have an MP2. So, buster resist down by 30%, or 20% MP1, 300%. This man does 150k damage to each enemy. To each individual enemy. Not in total, to each individual enemy. Exactly. He is one of the rare units in this game that can farm and do challenge quests at the same time. What a radical difference between Arjuna, who's all the way down here, and Arjuna Alter, who's literally at the apex of the game. So, I mean, I don't need to say much else about Arjuna Alter. Right? Like, you guys get why I'm put in there? Having him below Scotty is a joke. Scotty's good for farming, not good for challenge quests. Arjuna Alter can handle everything. Again, the one stipulation is that they don't have debuff immunity, but like, if you're gonna use that, you're not gonna use Arjuna. Or even if that matters, you'll just crit them to death, because the crits are gonna do so much damage. Exactly. That's another reason why he's number 1. That's why he's the best DPS in the game. A newbie account with literally nothing can clear all of part 1. That's not hyperbole. All of part 1 in under 12 hours with just Arjuna altar. That is not a joke. That is not a gag. One more Buster card would have fixed Archer Arjuna. Absolutely. But one Arjuna altar. Level 90. Maybe level 100. It's over. That man is disgusting. And now we get to talk about Nobunaga. God damn, what'd they do to my girl? She's so hot, though. I'm sorry, man. God, I want... Man, I need water. I'm sorry, Rennie. I'm sorry, Rennie. I couldn't resist. Come on. She's awful. For an Avenger, it's just... So she's got really good attack, duh. Her HP's poo-poo caca. Attack's pretty good. So she's got 50% attack, okay. Burning, but then she burns herself! She literally lights herself on fire, okay? Whatever. Then invul. Buff removal resist, okay, whatever. But then this levels up a little. And damage against enemies on a burning field, which coincides with this skill, which is good. But heaven enemies. It could have been all enemies on a burning field. That would have been nice, but no. They got this skill. 20%, only a 20% battery with a 10% crit bomb. Like, these skills suck. You have this MP that does not a lot of damage, a lot of burn. Divine enemies are fucked up, but yeah, Nobunaga just isn't very good. She barely has any survivability. She's an Avenger, so she doesn't have type advantage unless it's like Berserkers or Rulers. She's Buster, so she can't even rely on looping like Dantes and Spacer Star can. And she's just not good at all. Like, at least Shiki has the death thing going for her. Nobu looks great. Oh my god, Nobu looks incredible. Don't get me wrong. But, like, and it's Paco art. I mean, you can't go wrong with Paco art. But, like, yeah, she is the worst 5-star in the game. That is one thing I will agree with Game Press on. Nobunaga is the worst 5-star in the game. Easily. To this day on JP also, even after rank ups. And I don't care that Nobukatsu's out. I don't care. I shouldn't have to use a 1-star to make a 5-star better. Get the hell out of here. Get away from me. That's gross. Anyway. Last card, everybody. We could do Summer Da Vinci. Or not Summer Da Vinci. Summer Musashi, but nah. She's not out yet. Anyway. Summer Da Vinci. Little Da Vinci. Little Vinky. With this, I love this outfit. It's very cute. Great, pretty decent MP gain. Good star gen. High star absorption. Great hit counts. This skill's amazing. 20% battery every 3 turns. Every turn for 3 turns. That's nice. Yeah, but still, you shouldn't need another card to make a card better. That's just, I just don't like that. It just feels tacky. Anyway. Evade, which is fine. Critical strength for 1 turn, so this is fine. This is when you have to use your face cards. Most of the time, if you have Kaleidoscope and like 2 Castorias, you really don't need to use her face cards. But when you do, it's good to have this on deck. And then this skill. MP strength by 30% for 3 turns, NP battery by 10%, and increases overcharge by 1 level, which is bellissimo, because look what her NP does. 25%, so it's a NP 25% arts buff, increases all NP gauge by 20%, which is really nice. So you really only need you only really need her to generate 60% on her NP, and then you get 20 from the NP gain, and then you get 20 from her skill, and then you can loop. That's why she's so good. She doesn't even really need Castoria. She can just kind of do it on her own. I'll put her higher than Game Press, I'll tell you that much. I thought B+ was a joke. Listen, some servants are meant for farming, and that's what Da Vinci's for. Her damage against, like, higher level enemies is atrocious. I will admit that. But, she will make your Chaldea a lot better, because she'll help with dwarf farming, she'll help with ember farming, she'll help with, like, anything related to casters. I'm willing to put her as, below Achilles. I'm willing to put her right here. Because she will make her Chaldea better. That is my opinion for as far as that goes. She hits like a wet noodle, but with the right supports, you can mitigate that. Anyway, after 4 hours, we are done. This is what the final tier list looks like. Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any movements we should do? I'm looking at it right now. I feel like we might have been a bit too hard on Dantes. So I don't want him in the same tier as Okita. So I'll probably put him like right around here. There we go. I was looking around a bit more, seeing what else we could do. I think EX could probably be thinned a little bit. EX minus probably lose 2 people. I think we'll move Vlad into A+, because again, not everybody has Castoria. He can't really loop on his own. And, and I think we'll move Ku in A+. No, we'll keep Ku in EX. Caster Gill's a 4-star. Oh, you're asking like what'll make her hit harder. Tamamo, Paracelsus as Clepius for the MP gain. Caster Gill, Castoria, especially Castoria. That's it. Caster Gill will really help though if you level him up, because his arts and charisma will really help. So yeah, this is the final tier list. Pretty proud of it, honestly. EX minus is a bit more crowded than I like it to be, but I think I like how it is. And hypothetically speaking, I'll just go over each unit. Just off the dome, I'll go off. A+, B, EX minus. No, EX. I'll put you EX because, like I said, it'll change your Caldea. A, EX, B, A+, B, B, A+, B+, EX minus, A+, EX plus. Right next to Abby because it's literally the same card, and EX minus. Yeah, that's what I would have to do for all those. Anyway, that's the end of the tier list stream, guys. We did it. I'll download the VOD of this and I'll I'll just upload it raw. Tomorrow. I'll upload it raw tomorrow. And yeah, I'm gonna go rest my throat.